Yo, it's me. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome in on this fine Sunday. Welcome in, Nee. How you doing? Send them to hell. Sundays are in. Yeah, exactly. How was your trip the other day, Nee? Was your flights and all that good? How was it? Well, flights, journey. You might not necessarily been going on a plane, of course. You could have been going on the train or something. I know you're packing, but hopefully you had a nice trip, whatever you were up to. Yeah. How's it going, man? I'm gonna say ahead of everything now as well. We've had a bit of a disastrous week, as a lot of you have known. Internet-wise, has been a little bit painful for me this week, with a number of large crashes and issues and things. I'm really hoping today will be different. I don't know if it will or not. It's really in the lap of the gods, so we're going to see what happens. But let's hope we can end the week on a much higher note than we started it on, because it's been a bit dire at times this week. It's been incredibly frustrating, and I've not been particularly happy. So we're going to try and end on a good note today, because it's the end of the week. Nearly the end of the month. We're only a week away. It's bloody 23rd of March. Less than 3 months, I'll be away out of the country. Providing I don't get, not letting on the border, which I've heard has been happening more frequently recently. I don't know why they wouldn't, but yeah, no, I've heard some recent stuff has come up about British and German people being turned away, so we'll see. I'm sure I'll be fine though. Insane, had a lot of fun, made new friends, and played a solid set. The flights were mixed, and the flight back was the most tiring, to be honest. How long was the flight? Mine in June is 9 hours and 15 minutes, I think. Because I'm flying from Heathrow, so it's a slightly longer flight, because obviously I don't live in London, so I've got to go to London. And because, I've mentioned it before, but I'm from the southwest of England, so it's like I have to go the wrong way to go fly back, so yeah, I think it's 9 hours 15 minutes is my flight, which kind of sucks, but we'll see. Total absolute godsend on the day though. If I turn up for that flight and it's fairly quiet, oh my god, that is going to be the best. If it's quiet and I don't have someone sat next to me, oh mate, I'm going to be cheering at the back. I dare I say, controversial, if I get a seat at the back and no one's sat next to me, I might even clap when the plane lands. No, alright, that might be a bit far. I'm not going to do that. It always makes me laugh when people clap when a plane lands. I always just have a little laugh to myself when I see that. It's been years since I've been flying though. 2017 was the last time I flew. Which, as I said, was when I went to the US last time, which was both a good and bad trip, because it was a really nice trip. But I also found out when we got back, my old man obviously had an illness, so it was kind of a good and a bad thing in a way. It was bad because obviously of what happened, but it was good because I suppose it maybe flagged it earlier than otherwise might have happened. So, I suppose that's quite a good thing in a way. About 2 hours or so, and we were dead tired after playing our set. Yeah, was it an awkward time as well, or was it at least a nice time? Because I'd imagine if you finished a set, I mean, what, you're going to be playing in the evening probably? So that must have been like a night flight or so, right? Or a late evening flight? I'm quite lucky that mine, my going over to America in June is at 4 p.m. and then my flight back is at 9:25, I think, at night. So I get back here the day after on the 1st of July, which will be kind of cool. All right, I'm really looking forward to it. It's not very long away now. I've got everything sorted. I've now got a way to get over to Heathrow as well. I've decided I'm gonna throw my roll the dice, and I'm gonna get the bus. Which, I haven't actually been on one of those buses for a long time, so it'd be interesting to see how that goes. Although the bastards made me pay for an extra bag, which is a bit outrageous, but there you go. A bit cheeky, to be fair. BA, who I'm flying with, have a 23 kilo baggage allowance, and I'm allowed to take one regular bag, one carry-on like mini case, and a soft bag, which is like a backpack. I was like, oh nice. And then I went to look at the fucking bus stuff, and it's like, nah, 2 bags, mate, 2 bags, gotta pay £10 each way for the third one. And it's like, are you serious? And I was like, maybe I'll just sort of cheese it and I'll put one bag inside the other. And they're just like, can't do that, mate. No. Can't do that. That's a large bag and a medium-sized bag. You can't be doing that now. Like, oh, fuck's sake. I had to pay for an extra bag. Explanation, we had to leave for our flight early in the morning at 5. Ugh. Yeah, that's pretty grim. Early morning flights. The only good thing about early morning flights is usually airports are a bit quieter, which is nice. Yeah. I don't know what the earliest flight I've ever had was. I know there's been a couple that have... I had one years and years ago. This was when I was really young. I was maybe 8 years old. And we did a really... like a kind of once in a... however long holiday. We went to Florida. Me and my brother, two of my grandparents and my aunt and uncle, we went over and rented a place and stayed in their house. Obviously I didn't. I was 8 years old and didn't have any money. It was great, and we went to all of like the theme parks and stuff around Universal and Disney and that kind of area. And I remember on the way back there was a storm in Florida, and we ended up getting grounded on the runway for hours, and the flight ended up leaving really late at night and it was dark. But I have had an early flight, I think around 5-6 a.m. before, which is pretty grim. I don't like it. I mean, I'm not really a morning person, as you probably know. I barely sleep, so I pretty much sometimes am going to bed at 6 a.m., let alone getting up. So I thought that my choice of, well, I say my choice. Very luckily for me, the flight to the US that I'm getting on later in the year is 4 p.m, so I don't have to worry about that so much. I've just got to get myself to London, so I'm going on the old Natty Express, Bol. The Natty Express, that's what I'm getting. How you doing as well, Bol? And also, got a bone to pick with you, Bol. Got a bone to pick with you, lad. Got to call you out for something. I'm only joking, it's nothing bad. I haven't got anything bad to call you out for, Bol. I was going to call you out for something, though. Because Mr. Bol here, Mr. Bol, he's only gone and fucking done it, hasn't he? He's only gone and done it. He's reached level 40 and he's completed 5 daily objectives in Marvel Strike Force. He's only gone and done it. Fair play, Bol. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, mate. Very kind of you. Even completed the objectives, Bol. You're motoring through, mate. Motoring through. I was legit paranoid then. Nah, you're fine. I wouldn't have anything to be mad at you for, Bol. At least that I know of. Right, I'm opening the game in the background as well. But yeah, so TLDR, I'm very glad that later on in the year I am flying at 4 p.m. because if I had an early flight, I think I'd die. So that's good. Means I get food on the flight as well, which would be nice. Plane food is so hit or miss for me, I find. Oh, hold up. I've got to try and figure out now if the game isn't coming up because of War Thunder being... Because War Thunder sometimes is a bit finicky about coming up on the screen. I need to figure out if it's War Thunder not popping up on the screen, or if it's this same thing again that we've been having for the last few days with OBS randomly blacking out all the games. Oh, there we go. Okay, that one was actually my fault. Fair enough. I had the game hidden in OBS. There we go. It's War Thunder. Yay! Emotional roller coaster. Yeah, exactly, man. Was a emotional roller coaster. Yeah, I haven't had plane food for years. Do you know what my favourite thing you always used to get on planes was? It's not even the meal. I used to love those little bags of pretzels they'd sometimes give you. There's a type over here. There's a brand. I don't know what they're called. I don't know what the name of the brand is, but they come in this green bowl. Might know what I'm talking about. It's like cream and like kind of vibrant green striped packaging. They're like sour cream and onion pretzels. They're really nice. I don't know what it is about them. I just really like them. Those pretzels are just like the best thing ever. They always give them to you on planes as well. It's like the best snack they could give you. Do you know? And I agree. Yes, exactly. I don't know what the name of the company is who makes them, but those pretzels are absolutely insane. I love them. Haven't had food and plane in a hot minute since our flights are usually so short that we don't need it. That's always good though. I think ours over here, I think there's a rule where it's something like if the flight is over 5 hours, I think they're required to give one. Yeah, that would be good. I'm interested to see what it's like. Last time I had plain food, it actually wasn't too bad. Although the bread roll was so bland that me and my brother came up with the inventive idea of seasoning it by buttering the bread roll and then putting salt and pepper inside the inside the roll. That's what we did. It was great. We seasoned the bread. It was good. Hello, Gamer Mirage. How are you doing? Salute to you, sir. How are we? I hope you're doing well. Gonna run through the vehicles here as well, just so everybody knows what's going on. This is the stuff you don't see on stream. This is me playing off stream of Mirage. If you want to have a look at something, I did post a picture in Gamers yesterday where I very nearly equaled my kills record in pretty much mostly in this thing, in the M60A1 Rise, where I dropped 15 kills with Mirage yesterday on a game of Alaska. So we didn't quite make the 16 we did in the Chieftain, the Big Chief, but we did pretty well. But just to run through my American lineup right now, we have the T95E1, which is pretty upgraded with, you know, getting close to spading. The M60A2, which I absolutely hate with a burning passion. It fires missiles or tow rockets, but it just doesn't really hold up compared to some of the other missile carriers at this kind of range. Got the Rise. I like the Rise quite a lot. It does have reactive armor, although the reactive armor is crap and it doesn't really work because I don't think it ever blocks a single shot really for me, but there you go. But this thing's kind of gnarly. Now it's got the thin needles as well. The M735 shells, which is quite nice. Got the AOS, which I've completely stopped playing after I spaded it, which you can see there. That is spaded, and so is this. And I also have the M3 Bradley, which is basically just like the Striker for... not the Striker. It's like the Desert Warrior for Britain. And I'm currently working on the XM803. I'm at 90,000 away. So, there you go. Penn State, that's it, Bowl. Yes. Sure it's Penn State, yeah. Penn State who make the pretzels. Yes, yes, yes. I think you are right. I'm 100%... Yeah, I'm confident you're right on that. Penn State. Yeah, those pretzels are banging. I love them. In other news, though, Britain. Here we are. Vickers Mark 7. Kind of hated it when I first started playing it, but we had a decent day in it last time. It was actually relatively okay. FV4030. Got to say, I love this thing quite a lot. It's very nice. We spaded it, though, so I don't really play it anymore, because we were using it really for the bonuses. And it's a little outclassed at some of the tiers we're playing now. Challenger Mark 2. Initially didn't like it so much. I actually preferred the Chieftain pound for pound at its tier. But actually, I've got to say, I've been enjoying this thing. It's spaded now as well, but it's a good backup vehicle to run in. Welcome in, Shaylay. How are you doing? Nice to see you, mate. Shout out for Shaylay as well for being our first person to reach level 50 during the Marvel Strike Force campaign, which again, you can still continue downloading if you would like to. Also, I do want to take 1 second to mention something as well. I went in the other day and I was looking at the campaign brief, and there was a list of stuff. This is I find this just quite funny more than anything. They have a list of stuff on there that are restrictions of things that you can't do while you're playing the game. One of which is that they say you're not allowed to use any obscenities or any bad language. And it's like, what? I'm not allowed to say naughty words while I'm playing the game? And I was like, well, we're fucked then, aren't we? Probably said about 50 of them while I was playing Strike Force. Maybe they won't... But it's like, that seems a bit extreme though, doesn't it? Being like, nope, can't use these words while you do it. I don't think they'll care, honestly, but... yeah, I just thought it was a bit silly. It's just like, really? You're not allowed to say anything... They had like a massive list of rules of things you could and couldn't do. It was wild. I think they will. I don't think they'll have a problem with it. I'll see if shall I read the specific... I'll read the whole rule if you want. There was also one as well. You know, we used to have the rogue tub in the bottom corner. I don't think they like that very much either, but we'll see. I'm still waiting on them to approve the raid boss clear, which is said it'll be 5 to 7 days. It's been 4 days, so I feel like if they approve that, in which I sent them a clip where most likely I said something with a swear word in it, I think if they approve that, they won't care, so... Be surprised if they even watch, to be fair. Well, I think they have to watch the clip of us doing the raid, maybe, but then I sent them a bunch of screenshots showing that we'd done it as well, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll read the exact thing, just on a quick side note here. Yeah, this is what it says. So these are the rules. It says, don't urge people to make multiple accounts, kind of a given. I've never done that. I've never told you to make multiple accounts or do anything. I always say, just, you know, get your one account, do as much as you can, and I appreciate all the stuff. Don't use music you don't have the rights to. We've only used Streambeats Lo-Fi, which is royalty-free, and so we're fine there. Don't feature or make references to, explicit or otherwise, nudity, violence, drug use, alcohol, sexual content, or innuendos. They don't want you to make any innuendos. Do not incite, advocate, or express... I don't actually think I'm allowed to say this word on stream. So, pornography, obscenity, vulgarity, profanity, hatred, bigotry, racism, gratuitous violence, and or inappropriate content in broadcasts. So, yeah, no profanity. They also have... don't dox people, basically. Don't put personally identifiable information in. Although I feel like the way this reads, this was actually supposed to be sent to people who do like YouTube videos, and I think they've just kind of retrofitted it for Twitch, because some of it doesn't actually, the wording doesn't make sense. Because like because they specifically say like don't show like license plate numbers or street addresses, and it's like, how are you going to do that in the middle of playing Marvel Strike Force on stream? But don't include trademarks, logos, or trade dress for third parties. Don't feature anyone in your video who is under 18. Don't do anything dangerous, including anything illegal or anything that would put you or others at risk or in harm's way. And do not feature physically or verbally competitive brands on camera. There you go. That's the list of conditions that they have. Yeah, the one about saying no profanity is a bit weird though, because it's like I don't really see what that would be having an effect on, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that's why the Rogue Energy tub is not in the bottom corner of the screen anymore, right? We'll hope they won't notice. If we get away with that, if they give us the raid thing after watching the clip, where I most likely said something... there's potentially 3 things that happened, right? I almost certainly probably said fuck or something once. I did reference... it was during the stream. I don't know if it was during the period when we did the raid, but I did actually reference at one point during that stream... when we played War, because I was comparing it in a positive light and making a positive comparison between the two and how they had good similarities and actually some of the features I really like from both of them. And we also had the Rogue logo in the bottom corner of the screen, which they said they didn't want either, but you know, if they approve it with those 3 things, you know, then it's not a problem, is it? If to be fair, I'll say this now, if for some reason this all kind of goes wrong, right, because of that stuff, and they go, no, we're not going to do anything, we're going to cancel your campaign, not only will I be bitter as shit, and it will be, technically will be my fault, but that's kind of outrageous though, isn't it, if they do? You know? I'll kick up a shitstorm if they do, because that's pretty outrageous if I get done for saying, like, twat or something on stream. Speaking of, I think I'm in a group I didn't remember joining. Oh yeah, it just... Yeah, it auto-joins you into alliances, yeah. Our alliance for the stream is called the TGS Lab. So if you go in and search the TGS Lab, specifically that, it'll show up, otherwise it won't. So it has to be the TGS Lab. And then it will send a request to join, because I privated it, otherwise it would just fill with random people. So it's privated, so I'll have to personally accept it, but I'll do it after stream when I open the game, okay? So yeah. We do have an alliance, yeah. The TGS Lab. I don't know if it needs to be capitalized, but the TGS is capitalized, so... that's the Nox hot tub stream out the window. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Keep talks of violence away from our game while the characters fight, yeah. I feel like, though, that's kind of just designed to be more of a, like... I say I feel like those rules were designed for like someone making a YouTube video, you know, where you go like, and we're going to talk about today's sponsor, Marvel Strike Force, and then they do that. That's kind of how it read to me when they talk about like, don't include under 18 people in your video, you know. But I don't know. Also, how would they know that anyway? How would they know if you had someone under 18? If someone was 17, what are they going to do? They're going to be like, no, that looks like a 17-year-old. And it's just a bit strange, isn't it? But, you know, I mean, they obviously have what they want. I just found it quite funny reading through the rules. Profanity is insanely subject. Oh, 100%, yeah. Fuck is practically just punctuation to a lot of people. Wow, think of the Australians. They'd be a bit buggered, wouldn't they? What would they do? Yeah, some people say basically anything's profanity, so I mean... Keep getting mail telling me to join other alliances. That actually really bothers me. If anyone from Marvel Strike Force does actually listen to this, I will mention that. Please get rid of that feature where it just spams you telling you to join other alliances. Because I'm already in one and I don't want to join some other random alliance. Here's my China lineup, by the way, just in case anyone wants to see it. But, yeah, like I don't want to join some random alliance. Stop asking me that, you know... whoever's asked me to join their guild. No, I don't want to join your guild. Perfectly happy in my own alliance, thanks. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's play some tanks, shall we? Because that's what we're supposed to do. What we're gathered here today to do, right? So let us play some tanks. Commence the tanketh. Like the Sabbath, but it's tanks. But, yeah, so... We've got, if anyone's wondering as well, I think we've still got 10 days left on that campaign. If you still want to get involved, plenty of time to. Plenty of time. Have a wee look. 10 days and 4 minutes. So there you go. We have almost exactly 10 days. If you want to get involved, now's your chance. You can literally download it and complete like 3 or 4 of the goals during the duration of this stream. And by that, I mean more like an hour. So you can actually do it incredibly quickly. So... Oh, don't tell me my game's broken again. Is it doing that thing? Hold on, I need to pause the music. Yeah, it is. I think it's doing that thing where I haven't loaded in again. Oh, nice. I think there's a bug with the new update where this has been happening to me. This happened 3 times in the last week. Where I'm, I get, like, frozen in the menu screen, in the map screen. So I'm going to have to close the game and reopen it. Because this happened to me when I've been playing with Mirage twice, so I'll have to do this now because I'll just be stuck here otherwise. And I'm not going to wait 15 minutes for the game to end. You'll have to bear with me a second while I sort this out, okay? There's Task Manager. Lose that. Nice. I think I might hit 50, but it's alright. Starting to feel a bit grindy. Yeah, no, I've, so, my, understanding, if you will, I've looked into this a lot because I was thinking I want to find some useful resources and post them in the Discord and things like that. And I found a video from someone who's like a big Marvel Strike Force content creator. I can't remember his name now, sadly, so I can't send you to the video. But he essentially, there was like some bug to do with XP at some point, and he'd gone through and they'd figured out like how much XP you needed cumulatively to get to every level. And he said if you basically maximized all of the XP that you could get in game, then you... Oh, I haven't changed screens. If you maximized all the XP you could get in game every day, it would take you approximately 6 months to get to level 70. We had 17 days. So, I feel like, you know, they're pushing you in a certain direction there. You know, of wanting you to progress very quickly via, you know, whipping out the wallet, potentially. So I Level 70, I think, is unattainable. I think we're stuck here again. Hang on. Yeah, we're stuck again. Right, I'm going to switch back to labs again, because this is broken. Sort your fucking game out, Gaijin, you useless bunch of bastards. Fuck's sake, man. Can't even launch into a lobby. They freeze on the map screen. Brilliant, Gaijin. Great development you've done on your new update. Let me do a verify integrity of the game files and see if that makes a difference. I don't think it's my end. I think it's the game in general. But I'll do that. I'll do a verify integrity real quick and see if that makes a difference. I doubt it will though. Gotta cash out. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, let's be honest. Let's not be around the bush. Mobile games are designed free to play to be able to make money, right? That's the way they are. Marvel Strike Force. I will say, I'll give it its fair credit. Way less aggressive in its monetization than some games. Some games very, very upfront. I'm not going to name drop them, obviously, because they'll get mad at me. But upfront monetization is very aggressive in certain games to the point where when you log on, you'll get spammed with 5 or 6 offers. When you open a menu, you'll get hit with 5 or 6 offers. When you do anything, you'll have ads. You'll have, you know, whatever, someone trying to sell you something. Buy this pack. It used to be £5,000 and now it's down to £6 you know. It'd be like a minus, you know, huge discount that they try and get you in with. They don't really do that, which I quite like. It doesn't feel quite like they're basically there just going, all right, cough up, you know. It feels like you can kind of do mostly everything in the game free to play. However, obviously, if you want to do it very quickly, the nature of those games is that you do need to pay. And in our case, you know, we're doing it free to play, or as free to play as we can. Kind of the point of what we're doing with the sponsor, so we don't want to whip out the wallet, obviously. That's nothing against the devs or anything like that, but that's just kind of what we're doing, right? Yeah, they want to keep people playing, but 6 months is insane. Yeah, the level cap's level 100, I believe, so it gets you about 70% of the way through the level cap in about 6 months, yeah. So, I found someone on Reddit as well who had the same, like, rough, scale of where the XP went to, and I think the last one I saw is level 69, nice, to level 70 is 21,000 XP, which if you look at it roughly based on the amount that we all earn from just doing our daily missions, that's probably about 3 weeks, longer than the entire campaign duration that we had. So I would say to anyone out there who's actually doing this still and is really trying to push it, obviously, you've got about, I think you've got 1 day left for that Lucky 7 event with all the XP in. So maximize that as much as you can, if you can. I believe there is another 7-year anniversary event, which I think starts in a couple of days, which runs for pretty much the duration until the end of the, I think it starts after Lucky 7, so it starts in a day, probably. And I think it runs all the way until the end of our campaign, basically. So there may be another big XP event, which would be very nice. So maybe there's a chance some of us could push to 60. I don't know. But if I was going to say where I think people... if I wanted to give you a realistic estimate of where I think you could get to with and without the events, with 10 days to go, I think if you play with the events like we did, and there is a big XP event, I think level 40 is very easily achievable within the time, based on what we've seen. 2 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Okay. Is War Thunder broken now as well? Uh-oh. So yeah, I think level 40 is an achievable goal with events. We've seen a number of people do it. Now, if there is no events across 10 days, I would say level 30 is probably the goal at that point. I think 40 will be out of reach for that amount of time. I could be wrong, but really, at the end of the day, if anyone wants to do it anyway, it's as much as you're willing to try and go for. I'm not going to pressure anybody to do absolutely anything when it comes to this, because at the end of the day, it's your precious time that you're using up to try and help me out and throw me a bone by helping out with this sponsor campaign, which I've been very graciously given by Marvel Strike Force. And fair play to them. I appreciate them for that. But as I say, at the end of the day, it's basically as much as you guys are willing to try and go for, right? But I would don't stress over it, you know? Don't sit there and kind of have a situation where you go, oh, I don't want to let streamer down or anything like that. You're not going to do anything like that. Don't worry about that. But, you know, if you make it to level 5, you've made it to level 5. Brilliant. I really appreciate the support, you know? But, yeah, level 70 feels off limits. 60, I think... 60, I don't know. 60 may be possible if there's a really good event. Yes, we loaded in. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know. 60 might be possible for people who are at that kind of 40 to 50 range now. For example, I think there's a couple of accounts at 49, 48, that kind of level. So obviously they seem to be able to hit 50. I don't know if they'll make it to 60. We'll see. But, yeah, I would say as of right now, probably level 50 is probably where people might be aiming for. 40, 50, 30 is probably kind of the range to aim for. Because I think above that is going to be quite difficult, given the circumstances. But you're more than willing to try if you'd like to. Would I recommend anyone spend money to jump levels? I know you can do it. There is a pack called Time Heist that allows you to level up for a small, well, I say a small fee, for a fee. Have got to be careful with that though, because it does say somewhere that it may not count if people use that. So I don't know if that's actually correct or not, but I would err on the side of caution on that one just in case. But let's kill a day, by the way. Yeah, so I reckon probably, as I say, like 30, 40 is kind of the range to go for at the minute. Past that is getting a bit tight at this point. The hell is this desert warrior doing? Oh, he's just there in the smoke. I was trying to look at it like, is that the wall of the monastery or... No, it's not. No, it is bloody not. That explains quite a lot. I mean, we ain't doing anything to 2S38 over there, are we? If I HE him, it's not going to kill him anyway. Yeah, no, I just want to say a massive thanks as well, again, to everyone who's been involved in the sponsor so far. Massive thank you for actually helping out, and I can assure you that you make an absolutely monumental difference with this type of thing to helping to support the stream, again, completely for free, and it goes a very long way. It also opens up the possibility maybe of us being able to do a Pokemon stream again in the near future. I don't know, because they once again announced the new set coming after the one that hasn't quite released yet the other day. It was 2 or 3 days ago. And as you're expecting me to say, and as you'd be right in thinking, yes, it did sell out pre-orders in about a couple of minutes. Something around 3 minutes, I think it was, on the Pokemon Center. So, yeah, I don't... It's more at this point an availability problem necessarily than it is the money. Because, I mean, they're bloody expensive, but crikey, man, there's no way of getting any product. It will just get scalped immediately, or people just buy it up. That's wild. Nice kill there. That's number 3 of the day. Go after the Challenger 3 next. He's probably a bigger threat to me than the Beg-like Panzer. Oh, hello. He's conked me one. He actually got me right through the turret front as well. That's kind of wild, isn't it? Bloody hell. The fucking cheek of it. Well, we'll try a bomber, though. I mean, we've got 25 seconds on the repair. 5 seconds for the bomber. We'll fly in and see if we can give this Challenger a bit of a death from above, shall we? There's a spar down there, though, so we got to watch out for that. And he's coming after me. I'm going to get killed by the missile. Maybe not. Oh, there's another one. Okay, we dodged 2. Come on. Flying like an absolute... Oh, you buggers. I was flying like a man possessed for a minute. Pokemon fish. How's it going? Welcome to stream. T14, attack the D point. That's what we need in our lives right now. Attack the D point that doesn't exist. Classic. Is that true, Fish, or is that a joke? That's some pretty big news if that's true. Not joking? Damn. What type have you managed to get or developed? I'm rather familiar, as I haven't had it myself, but my old man has been battling it for quite a long time now, nearly 8 years, with various forms of cancer, from more of the gastrointestinal time to lung as well, and liver as well as the other one. So I'm more than familiar with those types of things.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
It's not leukemia, is it? Isn't leukemia blood?
Hello there.
No, I say that. I can't remember. Is leukemia blood or bone? Is it leukemia? No, it's not leukemia. Leukemia's blood, isn't it? Yeah. Ignore me. I'm him though, so I'll probably live. Well, I mean, as I say, if it's true and you've actually got that, then that's a terrible thing to have, and you know, well, I wish you all the best. So it's a terrible thing to get, and you know, the best thing will be if they've managed to find it early. That'll give you your best chance. So yeah, lap of the gods really now, isn't it? Damn. Incredibly unlucky though. How did you find out? You just been feeling unwell or something and just went to a doctor and then they referred you somewhere, or what? Kind of wild to find out of nowhere, like, right? Especially someone who's pretty young and physically pretty able as well, right? Who's involved in sports. Welcome in, Christoph, as well, by the way. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Christoph Sunday. Blood's leukemia. I thought so. I couldn't remember. It's just called bone cancer, isn't it, normally? I don't know why, but part of me for a second thought leukemia was bone marrow. But yeah, no. Sometimes when it comes to names of things like that, I get a bit mixed up. Yeah, blood, yeah. Different types of bone. I guess you could get regular bone just like in the actual structure of the bones, right? You could get marrow. There's another one as well, isn't it? You can get it in the marrow. Where you get bone marrow transplants. That's crazy, though. Yeah, it's a horrible, horrible thing to have. It really is. Osteosarcoma, chondrosarcoma, etc. Yeah, I think actually with a lot of these things, as you say, Nitty, there's a lot more kind of to them than meets the eye initially. Yeah. Damn. As I say, if that's the case that you've been very recently diagnosed, then that's terrible news. And we wish you a speedy recovery in any form of treatment that you may undergo. Because, of course, who knows what you might have to do. Whether it be chemo, that's the word. Chemo, radiotherapy, presumably...
Into your vehicle.
Well, I don't know with bone whether there's that many surgical options that they might look into. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's terrible news. Bit of a bombshell at the start of stream, eh? Well, I say start of stream. First fifth. I don't know if I'm going to make it across here or not, because I've tried this many a time in vehicles, and at this higher tier, it can be a little more difficult getting across here without getting shot, because we're a bit big and we're a bit slow. And they have a lot of people coming this way. Might have gone away with it, you know? Feel bad, I'm registered bone marrow donor, but I also don't answer phone numbers I don't know. But they say they can be 10 or 15 years and you never get a call. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat, Christoph. Not in the donors part, but in the sense of I don't answer numbers I don't know. I don't tend to do a lot on a lot of stuff on my phone really when it comes to answering things. My rule of thumb that I usually take, whether this is good or bad, you know, for better or worse, I usually assume that if someone's trying to ring me about something important, then they'll most likely either contact me another way as well, or they'll call me again. If someone's like, if it's a scam number and someone's just trying to fucking tell you something, they're probably not going to bother calling me back, right? But I assume if it's something important, someone's going to ring me again. You know? Maybe that's a bad way of looking at it, I don't know. But it's kind of just like, you know, not giving benefit of the doubt, I suppose, because you just wait and see that, like, if someone really needs to talk to you, then they'll talk to you. Yeah. Ah, leave me alone, Puma. I knew this was a bad idea. Shit. Why is he behind? Can't shoot anyway, but no. That was unfortunate. Getting a call from a different state, I'm most likely gonna go to voicemail. Even different area codes in the same state. Yeah, well, as I say, it's unusual though, right, in most cases that you'd be called by someone from a different area than yours, right? In most situations, I find. Like, especially with someone like that, you would assume that they would call someone who is nearby in the case of trying to find a donor, right? They would call, like, someone who is available who is nearby, so you... Well, actually, no, I say that. I suppose it depends. With those types of, like, bone marrow things, it can be quite, It can, well, in donors lists and things, it can be quite a long time sometimes that people have to wait to find good matches. Actually, yeah, I guess it depends. Yeah. No, it's one of those things though that as a disease, any form of it really absolutely sucks. I say I've been fortunate enough, if you will, to have had quite a lot of experience about learning about it and experiencing it kind of secondhand through someone I'm obviously in close contact with over the last 7 or 8 years. So it's quite a strange thing. We've talked about it a few times here on stream, but yeah. I think the unfortunate thing with my old mans is that at the minute anyway, they've got nothing they can really do about it. Because they're unwilling to work on it surgically because of how close it is to the... So the current one that he's got a problem with is lung. And the tumour that he has is very close to the trachea. Trachea being the windpipe, to use the non-scientific term. So essentially he's got one kind of like at the top of his lung where it meets with the trachea. Meaning that surgically fixing it would be kind of dangerous. Because it would be very easy to damage that part of the body. And so they're unwilling to work on it surgically. But also, this is people might not know about this. When you do things like chemo and radiotherapy, there's only a certain amount of that you're actually allowed to do before it becomes more harmful than good. because it kind of loses its effect a little bit over time, but also is dangerous to keep doing it for certain amounts of time, particularly radiotherapy and things like that, because of course in a lot of cases it revolves around using high levels of, you know, radiation, which can be damaging to the body, and they don't want to keep doing it for a certain amount of time. It's like how in the same way that if you ever go to a dentist to have your teeth done sometimes, and they'll do an x-ray of your mouth and everybody else leaves the room to, you know, stop the x-ray radiation from affecting any of them, just because it's something that in your life you can only have kind of a certain amount of before it becomes dangerous. It's the same thing with radiotherapy and things like that. But in his case, he's unable to get any more of that type of stuff, but also they won't work on it surgically, so he's just kind of in limbo with it at the minute. And he has been for about, well, probably a year. Something like that. So, yeah, it's a horrible thing to have. It's kind of one of those things that when people joke about, I find it pretty abysmal, because it's just a horrible thing to have. The sound of those guns again, though, man. That, oh, something about that big boom. Speaking of nasty things to say, someone's just told someone in the chat to off themselves by the looks of it in the text chat. So there we go. Classic War Thunder, that is. Someone is not very happy. I don't know why they're not very happy, but they're not very happy. Not a happy camper. Have a shot through here. This T90 object 292 over here. Who pissed in their cup this morning? Your guess is as good as mine, mate. We'll have a look at the chat in a sec and see if anything triggered it from someone saying something, but I don't think they did. No, they just said it. Maybe he got... Oh, he might have been team killed or something, maybe. Maybe the guy got team killed accidentally by artillery. Because he said something about placed it on C, so I'm guessing maybe he got team killed. It is possible to do that. If people don't know, you can team kill people with artillery. It's happened to me once on stream before where I think I was in... it was a long time ago. I was in, I think, the Russian vehicles. I think it was in the T-34. And I ended up getting team killed. It was obviously an accident, but it's still annoying, don't get me wrong. Because you're playing the game, you're having a good game, and then you just suddenly die to a teammate. Oh, damn, he's waiting for me. Most of the time with these, what happens is it's accidental, because someone will say, like with this, right? Perfect example. Say I went to B, and I thought, oh, I'm going to artillery B. So I drop my artillery down, and then the guy on B dies, and our team move on to the B flag. Then the artillery drops with a delay and hits our teammates. So I'm guessing that's what happened here. I don't know. That's my expert analysis of the situation. Who was he anyway? Which player was he? It's the samurai guy. He's a ZSU player. No, he's just toxic. Never mind. I bet nothing actually happened. He's got one kill and he's toxic. He's a ZSU 57-2 player, so he's probably just toxic. Take back everything I said about the analysis of what happened there. I think he's probably just a toxic player. Roll back that information. That's given me the conclusive evidence I need to suggest that I think he's probably just being a bit of a dick. We'll go and dig for more evidence for a moment, just quickly, because we do have a couple of minutes until the break starts. So he's played 3,000 battles. He has 5,000 kills, 7,000 respawns. He's level 100. So he's died 7,500 times and he's killed 5,500 people. And he's dropping KYSs in the chat. It's his most played vehicle. The Yak 9, which is a 3.3 plane. Hang on. This guy's most played vehicle is 100 and... Oh, he's realistic player. Right, here we go. He mostly plays realistic. He doesn't play arcade in anything other than planes, really. Right, okay. Never mind. I was really confused as to how he had so little games. He plays Sim? No, so he plays realistic. His most played is, by miles, the C72 AV, the Terms, which I think is a premium, isn't it, the Terms? Egyptian? Our flag looks very familiar, but I'm not sure. I feel like that... Is that a Middle Eastern flag? It's not Egypt, is it? No. It's the right colours for Egypt, isn't it? But I don't think it's... Egypt have stars on? That might be the Egyptian flag. I can't honestly put my finger on it. There's obviously a Russian player. There's nothing too egregious on here, actually. There's no, like, blatant seal clubbing machines, which is nice. Well, there's this. He has 300 games in, but, I mean, it's a scout. 470 here, to be fair. I mean, I've seen worse, put it that way. He's obviously just really angry about nothing, so... I don't know. Like, sometimes you'll see that. I was playing a game of Siege, not Egypt, but I don't know. It's close, though, isn't it, to the Egyptian flag, I think? I'm looking this up myself now. It's close to the Egyptian flag. I'm not far off, I think. I used to be really good at flags. That one I don't recognise. Yeah, I was about on the right colours. Yeah, Egypt has like an eagle in the middle. Jordan or something, maybe? Oh, hang on. Syria. There you go. It's the Syrian flag. Same colours. Same pattern. 3 of them, actually 4 of them are almost exactly the same. You've got Egypt, which is in the middle white stripe. It's red, white, and like black or dark blue. And in the middle white stripe, you've got an eagle. You've got Iraq, which is the same colour scheme with some Arabic writing, by the looks of it, in green on the white band. Then you've got Syria, which is the same, but with 2 green stars on the white band. And then you've got Yemen, which is just that with nothing on it. So it's just red, white, black, or red, white, dark blue. So I wasn't far off. I was actually very close. So I'll take that. Found my donor card. Ayo. There we go. What we love to see. That was a couple of successful games, actually. I will also admit, I did accidentally play a game the other day off stream. So I actually took like 1,000 XP off this because it was a complete accident. I was in here messing around trying to like set up for when I was looking to do what I was going to be doing with Mirage. Where I was like looking through being like, oh, let's have a look at, you know, what vehicles I'm going to be playing and whatnot. And see if I got any crew XP. And I went to go and test drive one of these because I was like, I want to listen to those gun sounds again. And I went to do it and I accidentally launched myself into a game. And I went off to go for a pee or something. And I came back and I was just like, why am I on Maginot Line? This isn't the test range. And I realised I'd launched myself into a match. So that was fun. Today as well, I think our aims for what we want to do today, it's going to be a reach, but if we can unlock this today, this whole line, that'd be really nice, getting the 10,000 bonus. This one I think is a lot more doable, just because it's the Challenger 3 rather than a Vickers. If we get it though, that'd be about 20,000, which would take us down to 100k on this. This is probably a next stream kind of deal, the Challenger 2. Absolute beaut, this thing though. But I think the Challenger 2 is probably next stream. We'll get this. I don't think we'll make it today. I just think it's a bit much to try and do 130k in 4 hours. So really our goals for today is complete Marker Distinction 6. And try and complete the next bonus for this this one here, the 10,000. And the 10,000 here probably as well. So we can complete both of those bonuses today, I'll be happy. More likely we'll do the Challenger than we will the Vickers, but that's just the way it goes. So. It was in my wallet, but gave me a reason to purge some cards. My wallet's actually really clean these days. I don't have a lot of stuff in there. I'll tell you what's in my wallet now while we're waiting. I have a bank card. I have an old card that's now completely invalid. Bol might know about this. Well, you probably will. I don't know if you ever had one. I have a game card, a game rewards card in here, which is now defunct because they scrapped the system. because of when I used to go and watch the rugby when I'm younger, I actually have a WRU gold membership card. WRU being the Welsh Rugby Union. So I have a WRU gold card. I have... My wallet's full of useless crap, I say that. I have an old card from when I was in school over 10 years ago, where we used to have one thing where we used to go... it was called... What was it called? What was it called? We used to go off and do stuff for a week, where you go off and like do trips and shit. I can't remember what they called it. Enrichment week or something they called it. And you could basically pay to go off and try and apply to do these trips. And one of the things I did on one of the days was I went paintballing. And I have a card for 100 free paintballs from about 10 years ago when I last went. So there you go. I can probably not cash that in because it was so bloody long ago. I doubt they accept it anymore. I also have a loyalty card for the motorcycle dealership that I bought my bike from. I have a driver's license, and I still have my old student card in here as well, even though I left uni about 4 years ago now. Still have my student card. I look completely different. I look a whole lot younger than. I've aged about 30 years in the last 5 years. I have some old receipts, because who doesn't have old receipts in their wallet? Let's be real. And... oh, I have my COVID-19 vaccination card as well from when I got that. And the details of the Honda dealership person who I bought my bike from. I have £10 in cash and some receipts. What have we got receipts for? Oh, that was a key I ended up needing to buy. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is great. I have a I have the receipt of when I went and bought the Pokemon, some of the Pokemon stuff before Christmas. What is this? Oh, that's the Kingdra Scarlet Violet 6.5 Spec C. That's the Kingdra box for 25 quid and the Ursaluna for 22. There you go. So I have the receipt for that as well. Also, it's the BRB, so I'm going to go grab a drink now, and I'll be back in a minute, alright? So BRB everyone, and then we'll carry on reminiscing about stories of our youths while we play some games. I'll be back in a few, alright? BRB everyone, back in a sec. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Takes me back. Curriculum. Oh, yeah, that was the one. Yeah. You used to do work experience if you were in year 10. Year 10? I think it was year 10. You did work experience instead. You had to go and do a like volunteer job for a week. Me and you did the same thing, Mirage, mate, didn't we? Didn't we both go to the same place? Because at the time, both of our parents... Didn't both of our parents work at the same school? Or was it that you... we both went to school, though. I can't remember. Did one of your parents work at the school? Or was it that you just went back there because it was an easy place to go back to because we knew the bloke who ran it? Knew you wouldn't say no. Burned my student card? You burned your student card. Why'd you burn your student card, Maximum? Didn't get shit for going to school. Yeah, we had a 1 week a year which was called Curriculum Enrichment Week, where we used to they give you like 3 or 4 pages of stuff that you could choose to do across the week that would just be not school. And you still had to pay to do it, but it would go from all kinds of things from like you could do like cooking class stuff for one day. You would pick like each day. You could do like cooking classes maybe on one day if you wanted to do something. You could go to a theme park somewhere. You could go to... I don't know, you could do all kinds of stuff. Not that far away from where we went to school. At one point there was an ice skating rink, so you could go and do ice skating for a day. You could go skiing or something, but you still had to pay for it all, so it's still kind of a bit of a scam, but it's better than doing school, wasn't it? At the time, anyway. That's the music that played in the background when you didn't get what you'd applied for Enrichment Week. When you tried to go on a trip somewhere really cool and you got the problem was if you didn't get what you wanted in your like first choice and it ran out, they sometimes would literally just give you whatever they had. So you'd end up getting something crap you didn't want. Bunch of old insurance cards that I pulled out. Most of mine's just drivers, vets, bank. A couple of patron stamp cards, 32 USD, and an old motorcycle insurance card. I think I can fix that. I still have my 74 Sport, still with the iron head in it. Nice. Nice. They go to the same school, but my parents are... Oh, okay, yeah. I remember we did it. I couldn't remember if what the reason was why you did it, but I remember we were sat in that break room pissing about on one day. It was great. Just read what you said as well. Thank you for the Oblivion music, Maximum. I appreciate it. And welcome in, by the way, as well. I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you. Curriculum Enrichment Week's the reason I'm not allowed to go back to the local county cricket ground. What happened at the local county cricket ground, mate? Tell us about your experience at the local county cricket ground. Oh, Lord. I feel like this is actually just a bit and nothing did happen at the local county cricket ground, but if it did, this is news to me. If something happened at the local county cricket ground, mate, it's news to me. I didn't know about it. I don't think I've ever been to the local county cricket ground, to be fair. But I didn't know you were a known menace there. Unlucky, buddy. Well, I say that. Maybe I'm the unlucky one. Well, I couldn't see him because my gun barrel was inside that wall, which was nice. So I could see the like shot marker. I just couldn't see what I was shooting at. So that might have helped me a little bit. Maybe get a kill there, but it is what it is. Went to a band in middle school, wanted drums, ended up with a clarinet, lasted about a year. I used to play the guitar when I was at school. I actually took guitar lessons, I don't know when I started, but I took it for about 5 years or so. Yeah, I used to be a bit of a guitar player. Got to be honest, I haven't picked up a guitar in years, but I used to be a guitar player. The problem was, I liked playing music. The problem was I didn't like performing. But Nitty, I know, he's a performer, of course, because he does shows and things. I couldn't do that. I'm just not someone... I'm not someone who likes... Again, it's like the irony of it, because, you know, streamer, by the way. I don't like performing. I don't like doing things in front of people, you know? Don't like standing up in front of a class and doing a presentation. That was a kind of stupid death from me there as well. Although that guy was just yelling on the middle of the road, so I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, like I hated doing like presentations and talking in front of people. I hated it, man. I'm just too, I don't know. I just don't like that type of stuff. Not a very extroverted person. On the move. It's that crack of the whip sound when you fire the gun. It just sounds, I'm telling you, it sounds like the Halo sniper rifle, but it sounds glorious. I actually hit in about the right spot there as well, sadly. I'm just going to get... Where was the Fuji? On the left? Yeah. With about 15 bushes on his face. So that was a bit of a quick ending to that one. We basically just died to the same guy a few times. Well, same area anyway. I fought that ZTZ and he just kind of smacked me around. Not great. Yeah. That was a pretty poor game. We'll just kind of forget that whatever happened. Pitch invasion for a women's worlds game. That at the time was Admiral's... Really? You pitch invaded it? A county cricket game? Or at the county cricket ground? That's hilarious, mate. I never knew about this. Why have I never heard of this before? This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Sounds diabolical, but also kind of amazing. Just waiting for some time off after this week. Have you got approved for time off, Maxon? And you're like, you are having time off next week? Or are you like, you're hoping to get some? I'm going to sip of me Coke Zero there. That I've had open since about 3 p.m. DK about Known Menace, but oh, Known Menace, I was talking about Mirage when I said that. Just to clarify. I managed to change a few rules in school zones because I was right. I was in the right and they threatened me, but backed away after they realized they had no ground. But that's what most people do, though, right? In a lot of situations, people, when it comes to things like that, particularly legal things, legal threats people use with no knowledge of law whatsoever in most cases because they think that it will scare someone into backing out of whatever it is. What they don't realize is that most of the time, the people who they talk to about certain things and try and accuse of doing things that are quote-unquote illegal have a better understanding of the law than the person accusing them do and realize that they're not in the wrong. It just becomes a thing that a lot of people do where they threaten like legal stuff on people and they actually have no idea what they're talking about. You know? They don't know what they're talking about, you know? The law has been broken, is what they say, but it actually hasn't, you know? They just threaten to subpoena everybody. The law hasn't been broken. This meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. A handful of Parish Council. What a video. Everyone's gonna get subpoenaed. That's not one of my favorite parts of that video. If you've never watched this, go on YouTube right now and look for handful of Parish Council meeting best moments. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. You're probably thinking about it now, being like, why is he telling me to go watch a Parish Council meeting? Go watch it. It's like the best thing ever. It really is. There's one bloke in there. He's very angry about stuff, and he starts saying that he's going to take everyone to the High Court. It's great. And he just starts going to everyone. He's talked about how he's going to subpoena everybody. I don't know why, but he just says he's going to subpoena everybody. And then someone starts talking out of nowhere. He just starts going, "Here comes the subpoena!" And it's just amazing. While he's just shouting on a Zoom call saying, "Here comes the subpoena." It's just gold. Absolute gold. Oh. No one to shoot at. Alright, there is someone to shoot at. It's the Fuji. It was, what was his name? Alid Brewerton, I think his name was. He sub on my my peanut till my lawyers have intervened. I shouldn't have said that, actually. Marvel Strike Force won't be happy with me for making an innuendo. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Didn't mean it. Got to be careful what I say, you know, they don't want innuendos or swearing. I don't think they care, actually, because it's probably just while I'm doing the stream for the game, but, like, now they can't really tell me what I can't do on my stream for 2 weeks, can they? Approved, starting the week of the 29th. Oh, okay, nice. You got some time up coming off, then. Or time off coming up. There you go, get my words the right way around. Ooh. That's what we like to see, no? Give some people the tiniest bit of power. Have you seen it, Bob? Have you seen the Hamforth Parish Council meeting? If not, you really should. It's absolutely... You'll love it, Bob. You will love it. I can tell you now. It's amazing. Essentially, what happens is it's during COVID, and a bunch of people kick off in a parish council meeting. So a parish council is like a local council. So they do like... It's kind of... Almost think of it like a kind of... downscaled, like less powerful version almost of like a local government, kind of. And you have them for these parish councils, which are kind of like very small local areas. And they have their own specific councils for it. I think they might be something to do with the church parish councils, but I don't know exactly. But essentially, there's this one that goes on during COVID, and what it comes down to is that the chairman of the council hasn't called a meeting for like a year or something, and he just refuses to do it for whatever reason. And this meeting is called by two councillors who want to discuss something, and he just won't entertain the meeting. And he basically spends, him and one of the other people spend the whole time saying that they've called it illegally because they didn't notify them beforehand that they were calling the meeting. So it just turns into a fucking shouting match of like this one guy getting really, really angry at everyone and just shouting. But it's really funny. If you've ever seen a reference to anything about someone saying, read the standing orders, read them and understand them, that's where it comes from. The standing orders were indeed in full, you know, they were at the forefront of everyone's mind on that day. The standing orders. Well, that's where that comes from, if anyone's ever seen a meme or anything about reading the standing orders. Of course, things like that made COVID more bearable. Oh, you have seen it? Oh, it's great, isn't it? It's such a good video. Me and Mirage rediscovered it again recently. We've been having a right laugh watching that again. We've been figuring out who our favourite, like, characters are. Although he's very aggressive, the read the standing orders guy is kind of a... He's a bit of a legend in the memes category, of course, just for what he did. I kind of like him. And then the old bloke who sat in there with him, who's laughing like a hyena, is also quite good. It's just amazing. It's such a good video. Jackie Weaver in the middle of that as well. Trying to keep the peace. But you know it's going to be good, because keep in mind, this is supposed to be like a meeting of local councillors. And the first thing that happens is, or one of the first things that happens is, the chairman, he goes, so when are we planning to start? And then kind of under his breath, but not muted, someone just goes, fuck off. It's just amazing. So when do we plan to start? Fuck off. And then someone just goes on about like, can we remember to mute our microphones, please? Just to limit the background noise, you know. It's just like, oh, you know it's going to be gold. The second he drops the fuck off at the start, it's just... That same guy, he's very passionate about hating the chairman as well. He pops in a few times just to absolutely try and destroy him and insult him. He says he's an absolute disgrace. He does not like the chairman one bit. Bloody big light panzer. Is it the Hamforth Parish Council? Yeah, Hamforth Parish Council, that's the one. Watch the best of, that'll give you the best one. Going the speed limit during a half day, but the school lights weren't on, so I said I didn't know. He threatened me with a $400 fine and came back down free to go with his favorite. Everything was crunched up. Yeah, no, that sounds about right, honestly, though. Because I later, the school district changed their signs and lights outside to always flash during lunch hours. Yeah, they should. I mean, it's not your fault if the lights weren't working, right? 100%. Hey, welcome in, Fluffy. How you doing? You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all. You just kicked him out. It's just, the timing on it's just amazing. We can now elect a new chairman. No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. It's just amazing. Like the best video ever. I'm telling you now, if you haven't seen it, particularly all you US viewers, you might not find it as funny as we do over here, I don't know. But Handforth Parish Council, go look that up. Happened during COVID. But watch the best of. You only need to watch about the first like 5-10 minutes until the guy who shouts read the standing orders and then gets kicked out. After that, it kind of dies off a bit. But until that point is where it really kicks off. That's the best bit. I'm good, you? You know what? I'm actually doing alright, dare I say. I've had a bit of a torrid week, honestly, because my internet's been so all over the place. It's caused me loads of problems this week, so I've been a bit frustrated. But honestly, today, so far, things are going nicely and smoothly. I'm feeling pretty decent, not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm doing good, Fluffy. Thanks for asking. It was a half day I was bringing gas to my friend because his MC ran out. Yeah, I mean, if you knew it was and there weren't any lights on or whatever, I don't know what they're complaining about, because how are you supposed to know at that point that it's supposedly a school zone that's active if there's no lights on? They can't really do you for that. If it's their own problem, then they can't really, you know, screw you over on that one. That just feels like someone was trying that on a little bit. Well, we unlocked one of the things we wanted, which is good. Onwards and upwards into the next game. From the Handforth Parish Council as well, that's where 2 of the new sound alerts came from as well. I don't know if anyone's actually noticed them. I think Mirage has used them once. But there's 2 new sound alerts which are from the Handforth Parish Council meeting. I'll play them now if I can. Here we go. Oh wait, are they not on there? I added them. Where are they? Oh, that's so weird. They've disappeared. Mirage literally used them the other day. That's wild. I don't know where they've gone. Oh no, there it is. I take charge. Yeah, here we go. I don't think it's actually going to play for me, of course. I don't know if it's even playing. I don't think it made any sound. Never mind. Ignore that. I don't think it actually worked. Oh, it's this map as well. It's this fire arc. There you go. Yeah, I've got read the standing orders and then I take charge as well. That's the other one. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. It's been a week, but being Sunday, it's more of a new week so far. Going good. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. I always view it as Sunday being the end of the week. I know a lot of people say that technically Sunday's the start of the week. I always just view it as the end. Sunday's always a bit of a weird day. I've never really been a huge fan of Sundays, weirdly. Just because of the way that Sunday is, right? Sunday's always kind of like that bad day in that you know that you spend basically the whole... This is how I used to think about weekends back when I was at the lab. Friday, you think about what you're going to do on Saturday and Sunday because you're like, oh, I'll be off tomorrow, and it's great. Saturday, you spend your time kind of doing whatever you want. So you have like one proper day, and then Sunday you basically spend the whole day thinking, oh shit, it's Monday tomorrow and I've got to go back. So you end up having like one day where you actually take the time off to do something, and then the rest of the weekend you basically just spend the whole time thinking about going back again. And how boring it's going to be when you have to go back. Seriously? Give myself at least a little bit of cover. Ooh. Spicy. This T-80 is going to pop out of here when I'm not looking, and he's going to shoot me past the leopard. That's my thoughts. Maybe I'm wrong, and I hope I am. But I just get the feel. Ooh. Get the feeling that's what's going to happen. I'm going to get hit with a standing orders if I'm not careful, you know. I'm going to have to understand them. Technically, I see it as the end, but also my lazy day. Damien the bit got haircuts. Might play some games later. Nice. It's a nice way to spend the weekend though, having a nice chill time if you can. I'd say just for me, I always used to find I could never really switch off. I'm not really a good person at switching off in the first place though, right? Like I've struggled with this actually a lot, even just taking breaks from stream. Where I'll have a week off from stream and I'm just like, oh, still focus on what's going to be happening, you know, when I get back or whatever. And I spend the whole time just thinking about what I'm going to do when I get back or what I'm going to... Oh, you... Ah! That T-80 was dead to rights and he got saved by the bomber. You lucky sod. Oh. I don't know what that other vehicle is. What in the hell just happened to that ZTZ? What? Did I not blow his engine out when I shot him a minute ago? Because I thought I did. Welcome to Handforth, T-80. You got me as well. Never worked a Monday to Friday job, but every so often I still get that dread of school tomorrow. Oh, so you've always been on like shift type stuff, Paul, that's like not just classic Monday to Friday. That's fair. Yeah, mine always used to be just Mondays to Fridays. What we used to do actually, this was a thing they used to do at the lab. We used to go in extra early every day during the 4 days, Monday to Thursday. And then what we would do is on Friday, we would effectively do a half day, right? But it wasn't really a half day because we'd work the extra hours during the week. But it was just a thing that they did there where we would finish at 1 p.m. on Fridays instead of 5, but you would just come in the extra hour early, like every day. So it kind of sucked because you'd have to go in really early, but you know, you'd obviously benefit from having a half day on Friday, so you had more that you could actually do. Which is why this is a little known thing, because basically no one here at this point was probably around in that era. I don't think, other than maybe like Mirage, pretty much. I know Christoph you would have been, but I don't think you would have been there for those streams. But I actually used to stream on Friday afternoons. I used to do a stream every Friday on the afternoon, where I used to play Siege most of the time. But there you go. There's an old bit of stream lore. I used to stream on a Friday. Streamed on Friday afternoon about 3 o'clock. Because I would finish with a half day on Friday from the lab. And then I would keep myself busy in the afternoon by doing a stream. There you go. Welcome in, Onyx. How you doing? Nice to see you. How are you? Abrams. Range 1.6 or 160 meters. He ain't gonna peek me over, is he? And I can't pen his lower plate. This is a bit, as they would say, aquado. This is a very awkward match. There's that ZTZ, I think, as well, who I shot earlier. I'm guessing this is that guy who went absolutely flying. I'd love to know where my shell went then, actually. Must have hit a wall or something, but... That's a bit... Oh, no. Don't do it to me. Don't do it, ZTZ. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Offered a job a few days ago, higher than where I work. Rather driving a simpler job, but still not going to take it. What is your reason for not taking it out of interest, Christoph? Like, what's the deal breaker for you on that one? Well, hold up, I read what Nitty said at the minute as well. Where'd that 2S1 go? Ooh. Hold the line. Hold the line. I think that Abrams is still on the other side of this church. Genuinely, I think he's still sat there. Yeah, he's still there. That Abrams is still right here. Oh, it's a T-72. Never mind. It's a T-72 who's a little bit lacking in spatial awareness. Might have got an early night, still reading from my travel sickness. Have a good one. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out, my dude, as always. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? Sleep well. We'll see you on Tuesday. Okay? Have a good one, man. Doing alright. Might disappear earlier than on Friday next week. I also got another date with a different girl tomorrow evening. Bloody hell, Onyx. You're dating everyone in the country at this point. Jeez, man. How are you getting on so many dates? Going absolutely mental. Bloody hell, man. I look good. I mean, that is part of it, probably. I know it's one of those things that everyone says and everyone thinks it's kind of like a cringe thing. I always think, though, doesn't matter if you're the best looking person in the world. If you're as dull as a doorknob, then there ain't no saving that. I don't think you are, Onyx. I just couldn't... I couldn't, in my life, ever live out my life with someone who looked amazing but was about as boring as me. You know? Like, I'd actually just... I wouldn't be able to handle that. Dating's a sore subject for me anyway, so we don't talk about that. I live vicariously for you guys as a single person these days. Hey, first on the team. Surprise for Fire Arc. It's normally a shit map for me. Right now I'm dating 4 different girls at the same time. A little bit questionable. If you... Well, it depends. Have you committed to any of them more than the others, though? I mean, it's not questionable until the point where you take it further with someone, at which point then it does become questionable, in my opinion. Everyone's going to have their own take on that, but I feel like if it's at the point where you're actually more involved with one person than the others and still dating the other ones, then it becomes a little bit questionable. But yeah, until then, I mean, knock yourself out. And you ain't boring. I am a boring person. I don't say that as just like a, or he's just saying it to, you know, put himself down or anything. I'm genuinely a really boring person and people just don't realize that. They either don't realize it or they don't believe it. I'm genuinely just a really boring individual. That's just how I am. And I kind of like a boring life. You know? I ain't looking for thrills or anything. I just do my thing, you know? So yeah. I'm just a boring person. Me and Bol were talking about this. Was it last stream or was it Wednesday? Me and Bol were talking about this. We were saying that we both thought we were boring. It's just the way it is, you know? I feel like I'm just a boring person. Go Vickers and we'll go across. Might be a little cringe, but that's funny. I'm very insulted. I'm not cringe. No, I probably am. Sometimes I'll say something on stream and I'll just be like, what are you doing? Why did you say that? Wasn't even a funny joke. You know? Like, there was part of me when I did the cheese bit at Christmas, when I slammed the cheese on the desk and did the recreation of James May's famous cheese bit. I did it and then I went, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I'll never be able to do it as good as the master himself. You know? I'll never be able to do the cheese as good as James May, so why did I bother? You know? I find that questionable. You find everything questionable too. You know what too? I find you questionable. How about that? Yeah. I find you questionable. How about that too? Maybe you're the questionable one here. I'm in too, by the way. Thank you for also level 30, I think you got to recently in Strike Force as well. I think it was off stream. So thank you for getting to level 30 in Strike Force 2. I appreciate it. You've done some stellar work in the short amount of time that you've been working on it, because I think you only downloaded it like Tuesday, wasn't it? You downloaded it in Strike Force. You downloaded it during Starfield, I think. I really not got the range marker at over the 1200 meters. Seriously? Chieftain could hit further than that. That's a bit weird. That is not a shot to fire. No way I'm hitting that weapon. He's just too... ain't getting that. I don't think boring is the right word, but in my shot, and I'm comfortable here. I do. I just genuinely think, I know we're talking about, I genuinely just think I'm just the boring person. Like, I can be easily entertained, you know? I don't need huge amounts of stimulation or anything. I can just kind of sit and do nothing for ages and I'll be fine. I'm just not that interesting of an individual. I think you lot all just have a weird perception of me being this, like, interesting person because you see me on stream, but I don't know. I'm just not. It's not that interested. It's like, it's the mystery of just being like the faceless streamer, but I'm just genuinely not that interesting as a person. In most ways, anyway, I guess. I'm sure there's some way that someone would find me interesting, but in most general ways, I'm just a kind of a boring person. And I'm fine with that, you know? Maybe blag it for about an hour. Wait, what is this with, Bol? Is this with the dating thing we're talking about, or is this just a bit about being boring? Oh, about not being boring, you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. You can make people think you're interesting for about an hour, and then at that point you run out of things to do, yeah. Hi, Oreo. Welcome in. How you doing? And thank you for the stream streak. I hope you're doing good. I know you're at work, so hopefully it's going okay today and it's not too busy. Yeah, it's nice to see you. How are you? How's the day treating you? If you're in a position to talk, anyway. You might be not wanting to have a chat with little old me. Mr. Boring over here. No one wants to talk to. You know, it's fine. Fine. Oh, well, I got the kill at least. Flex Wheeler. Got me right in the turret front. Hey. Last Tuesday, indeed. Tuesday. Oh, I see, Onyx. You're like poly or whatever. That's the right word, isn't it? Like polyamorous is the word, isn't it? Interesting. Yeah, I'm the complete opposite of that. Yeah, I have nothing against people who do it, but I just hate the idea of it. I just couldn't. Flex Wheeler. Step on some Lego. Go on, do it. Stamp on a bit of Lego for me. Go on, make me feel better. Trip over and stub your toe on the wall. I don't know. Cut your toenails too short so it hurts when you walk. Something. There we go, he's dead. Bloody 2S38. Ah! Are you...
Engine is burning. Tank, 4 o'clock. Range, 550.
He's behind... Oh, nice. He's behind a fence, so I can't see him. Brilliant. What a great game that was. I loved the way there that I just got destroyed in the spawn twice. That was fun. Jesus. Lurking for a few minutes. Gotta get ready. Got a friend coming over. Yeah, no worries, dude. Of course. Of course. Wait until the next game. Don't think I'm interesting. Yeah, I'm still recognized, even when I don't want to be. But I like to jump in with people. I'd wear on my sleeve. I don't know where I'd put myself in that, like, category. I don't know. I just think I'm just a generally boring person, you know? I think, I said this the other day, I think people just have a perception of me being way more interesting than I actually am. Like, if you spent a day with me, you'd be like, oh, is this it? You know? Awful today, so I won't be talking, just trying to dissociate on my break. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, I appreciate you coming in and saying hi, though. Thank you for the stream streak, as always. Longest stream streak we've ever seen. That's what we love to see. And I'm glad to see that it's continued on with all of the issues we've had this week with the net and things. So, good stuff. I've also been looking at that as well. So, good news potentially for you guys in the future. I have been looking at internet stuff about what I'm going to do when in June my contract ends with the biggest idiots on the internet, Virgin Media. And I found a deal that I can get for a very nice deal that I can get for the internet. So I'd be essentially tripling the speeds that I have now for a third of the price, which is hilarious. So yeah, potentially when June comes around, or I guess July, because I'll be gone for most of June, but when July comes around, I potentially will have fairly significantly upgraded internet that will hopefully make the stability and overall quality of stream a lot better for the future. The future-proof things. So there you go. I don't know if the shot hit him then, or if the machine gun hit him, but something hit that drone. MG ready. I think I might have shot him down. I shot him down. It wasn't the machine gun shot. You can see by the... You can't see it, it's beyond my head on the PNG. You can see it shows the tank shell rather than the MG bullets for what killed the tank, or what killed the drone. So I shot him out of the sky. One of the first times I've ever done that. Not very often I get a chance to do that to someone. We sent no one to A though, so this position I'm in now is going to become quite dangerous. So I've probably got to work this as much as I can very quickly, because we're going to have to go into full-on like defensive mode very quick here. And it looks like there's no real enemies here either, so this is going to get real ropey real fast. Unless we kill someone like this STRF, the surf as I sometimes call it. Oh, this is going to get a bit horrible. Bit of a botched match. And I missed. King Vita over there. A lot like King who comes into chat, though. I don't think it is King who comes into chat. If it was, that'd be kind of wild. Brad Count Bargain, get rid of him straight away because he can see me. I think you're honest, and as long as you're seeing you, I can make that deduction. I try and be. I honestly don't see the point in making stuff up and blowing smoke up people's ass and lying about shit, you know? As a person, I try and be as honest as I can. You know, I try to. No one's perfect. I don't lie to people. You know, sometimes, like everyone in my life, at times someone has probably, like a parent or someone has asked me something and I haven't given the full story, potentially. Because that's kind of what you do sometimes if you're in trouble when you're a kid or whatever, but... No, I try and be an honest person, because at the end of the day, integrity is a pretty big thing, so... Kind of something you need in life, I think. Honesty and integrity. and I try and stand by that. Sometimes if the truth can be painful, I can struggle a little with that, because I don't really like, you know... generally as a person, I don't really like upsetting people, right? So like, sometimes it's not, it's like I'd rather not say something, just because it's like I don't want to, you know, upset someone. But then at the same time, that also works the other way, right? Where it's also a bad thing. So like, I don't know, I've kind of learned over the years to be better about that type of stuff. We're going to lose really bad here as well. The TLDR short-term version of this, I'm going to be honest, is our team shit. And so we're just getting smashed all over the map. This is... Yeah, we're just getting hammered. Like, there's nothing to say. I'm the only one who's got more than 1 kill. So, I mean, that's basically telling in itself, considering we've already lost nearly half of our team's points. And I'm the only one with more than 1 kill. That's pretty diabolical. Quite. You dancing away. Got their whole team here. What is this? Ah. Lord have mercy. We're in, to use one of my favorite expressions, we're up shit creek without a paddle here. I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, the whole fucking team's on that ridge just waiting. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everyone's dead. This is actually one of the worst, like, in terms of the way that we played the map, this is actually one of the worst teams I've had for a very long time, I think. We didn't take any control of anything. Someone explain to me how I die that quick as well to a chopper there. I haven't fired, and I've moved about 6 feet. Oh, you stay immune until you shoot the gun, though. Haha. Yep. Or until you move. Haha. But then people move and shoot me all the time, and they're still immune, so... I don't know. It's just a dumb mechanic. They should change that somehow to make it different, because I think the way that that works is just silly. Because it feels like whenever you fight against an enemy, they're immune for 5 minutes. When you're in the one who's respawned, you immediately get killed. Every time. That's how it feels. Or at least that's my experience of it. And it's not just like, oh, I'm just saying that. You saw how fast I died then. I got killed by a helicopter in about 3 or 4 seconds after spawning. Probably. Maybe 5. And it's happened on stream before as well. I remember a game I played once in the... I want to say the VFM and the Vickers 11. And I respawned twice. I got instantly bombed one time and died about 3 seconds after spawning. And the other one, I'd driven about 2 rotations of my wheels forward on the Vickers, and I got sniped across the map by a T-72. So, yeah, I died instantly. So that was fun. Get us in the game. Come on. Here we go. Not Eastern Europe. North Holland. That's the map. There's a good map, actually. Kind of dependent on us getting B here, really. Well, I say us, the team holding B, because the position I'm going to play is really aggressive in the middle of between B and C. It works amazingly well if there's no one behind me on the road. If there's someone behind me on the road, I'm going to get my arse full of holes like Swiss cheese. No one wants that. So, yeah, we're going to basically hope that... not only the enemy team doesn't rush, but I'm also going to get to that position and not get filled with holes. If I am, that's going to be a little awkward. This is basically the ridge I want to go to. It means that my ass is hanging out them breeds from A and B, but it's a really nice position for countering people pushing C. And I can also peek over this part of the ridge here. As you can see, that road there is basically I'm fully exposed to. And that road there. I have my ass kind of hanging in the breeze. So I've got to be very careful. But as you can see here, there you go. There's someone shooting me from over there in the TA. But actually, in terms of the payoff, the positioning that it gives me is really aggressive and quite strong. It's just I have to be able to fight people here. Otherwise, I lose. This Fuji is not going to go anywhere. And then you got the other Type 90 over there. It's really annoying as well. There's a bunch of Japanese mediums here that don't really want to push. About to get artied as well, so we got to back out. Before I get blown to smithereens, which we do not want, of course. A leopard. Leopard who I can't quite get the gun down on. Well, maybe now though. I just dip down and say I died to a leopard there on B. Told you. There's the shot from B from the leopard. No, I died to a CV-90. What, it was on A? Never mind. I got cross-mapped. Because no one's on A. There you go. That's what happened. That explains it. See, and sometimes I know someone out there, probably none of you guys because you don't think about it all this much. I'm sure there'll be someone who'll watch that and go, why didn't you move then if there's no one on A? Because sometimes you've got to take the chance that the position that you're going to play in is going to work, even if it's risky. Because that's how you get 15 or 16 kills in a game. Some people would say it's all skill. Some of it is. A lot of it is luck. Are the people looking at me at the right times, and am I able to peek certain positions without getting shot at? If those categories are usually fulfilled, most of the time you'll have an outrageous game. If I'm playing here and I'm already potentially getting pressured from this guy, and the Abrams and the Leopard 2 over there, I'm in trouble, right? Because this position I'm now in, if none of these people are looking at me, it might give me some free kills. I also just shot through his ammo rack and didn't blow it up somehow. There we go. Thanks, game. Second time lucky. But you see here, it's like there's a number of people that are very aggressive in positions that can easily shut me down. But if they don't look at me, I'm in a position to easily shut them down. But otherwise, if I'm sat there and I'm on the hill, these people will see me and I just get shot to pieces. So I've got to be really conscious. But as I say, sometimes with these positions, you've just got to chance your arm. Because you never really know when it might work out for you. And if you get lucky, like I did on that game on Mozdoc, and people aren't fighting you, you will just farm kills. Like, it's how it works in these games. You can be the best player in the world, but you still need an element of luck. Can't do anything about the fire, so... It's one of those fuel fires that I can't put out. I'll take that. But I mean, A is the position right now that we're most likely to get got from, if we do. So I'm kind of concerned about it. Obviously, there's bush there as well from that side of the map and a leopard in mid. I think their A side is probably a bit weaker now, so I'm actually not that concerned about getting shot from there anymore. I'm more concerned about being pressured from this side now, so I'm actually going to change positions somewhere where I can get a little bit more pressure on this side. Should have fired that a little further back, because I think I actually had a shot. I just wasn't confident taking it. Confidence game, I'm telling you. We can't hit the spar because he's only just spawned. Probably people across there. I think that's how that person just died. So if we're going to push this side, we're going to go up to this ridge now and get away from that side just to make it a bit clearer. And we're dead to a 2S38. Nice. Never mind. Straight through the sides, 2S38 with this stupid auto cannon. Yeah, what can you do? Pushed up. I mean, I was the one at the front there. Probably was I a little aggressive? Yeah. But again, you got to try, haven't you? It's the thing with a lot of these opportunities is I think sometimes people in games, I feel like, have one of two settings in a lot of cases. Incredibly over-aggressive, or not aggressive at all. And it can be really, really bad for people's gameplay in all sorts of games because they almost can't find a mix between the two. They're either all-out aggression or all-out passive. And people just don't seem to have like any kind of mix of realizing sometimes you need to snipe and sometimes you need to get out the base and go and fight people. And it's why a lot of people lose a lot of games, and it's quite frankly why a lot of people are bad at most of these types of games, because they have no idea about when they should and shouldn't push things. And I'll be honest, it's not really that difficult to figure out. Most of the time when you get an offensive going and people are going backwards on the enemy team, you should be pushing. You shouldn't be sitting in the open and just waiting for things to happen. Like here, right? I could go and sit back by my spawn, sure. Maybe I'm going to take a hit for this. But like, I did, took one. Wouldn't have got that kill on T-72 if I hadn't pushed that though. Someone else would have killed him. And how did I catch him? He was driving across the middle of the open side on in front of me. He had no idea I was there because it's unpredictable. And why is there going to be a Vickers in the middle of the field? Kind of the same way that the 2S38 killed me, right? He's just in a weird spot in the middle of the field. I'm not sitting there going, oh yeah, I bet there's a 2S38 in the middle of that field, am I? No, no one is. I'm going to wait for the Challenger to peak, because then the 72 might look at him. He's just fired, so now we have a freebie. There you go. There's game sense and stuff sometimes. You just got to be patient. Realize that, like, it's not always about me just rushing in and trying to get kills. And I'm guilty of doing that sometimes, I'll admit. Plenty of times in this game where I go, oh, time to go get some kills, and I'll just rush in, not think about what I'm doing, I'll die like an idiot. It happens. You got to learn from it, you know? That didn't give me the kill there on the beg light. It was too late. Kind of like that shot on the leopard that one time for would have been the 17th kill. They didn't give me. Very sad. 4k XP though. We've nearly worked off the 30 and a bit thousand already, which is quite nice. Although I just realized we're at 2 hours. So we're basically at 2 hours. So I guess we'll chill for a second. What we'll do is, while we're waiting, because we aren't going to be talking about school enrichment week this time, we'll go and do a test drive in our beauty of a Challenger 2 that we haven't had a chance to play yet, obviously, because we don't own it. But we'll give the Challenger 2 a bit of a blowout, shall we? Let's give it a run, because we haven't had a chance to take it out and really have a go, have we? So should we give it a bash? Still got that boom to it. I mean, it's very, the turret is I feel a lot thinner. Maybe it's a little taller, but a bit thinner than the previous one. It does look a little different. It's got kind of the side skirts on this time with the kind of fabric covering the wheels, which is nice. Presumably in actual real service, that would be used to prevent some level of dirt and sand and things getting into it, I assume. Don't know. I've got smoke screens that I'll be able to get as well off the back, which is kind of nice. I can just smoke off a full area. Reload on this thing is snappy, just like the other ones. I mean, vertical stabilizer's absolute perfection on this thing. I think I said about it the other day where I played with Mirage on Monday, and some kid sent me a really angry message because I shot him on the move in an American vehicle. I sniped him at full speed on the move at the start of a match because he was driving side on across the middle of a field, and I sniped him, and he said he reported me for cheating. And at which point, after I told him it was just a good shot and it was kind of skillful, he said, "I've looked at your player profile," and then left it at that. The only problem was he was a console player, so he hasn't really got much to stand on there. But, yeah. I just thought it was kind of funny. I guess he's never seen, like, vertical stabilizers before. Because that shot was an absolute peach. It was like he was probably, I don't know, 900 meters away. He wasn't that far, no. And I just, full speed on the move, he was completely side on, and I just took a swipe at him and caught him from a mile away. Wasn't a hard shot to land, and he was very unhappy. I mean, look at this. Like, I'm driving along here, bumpy terrain. Look how smooth the gun is. Other than on the big bumps, absolutely rock solid. And then you think about low tier where I'm driving around, the gun's going like this, and it's really hard. This thing, look at it. Smooth as you like. Big old turn, handbrake turn. There you go. You got this guy up here. Let's have a go at the T-64. Oh, look. We've sniped him in his lower plate on the move. You know? Took his turret off. We just ammo-racked him. And you got people like that guy that died to something like that, and he's like, "Now you're cheating." Like, no. Not cheating, buddy. But also, just to go on that point anyway, if you're cheating in Arcade War Thunder, there's something wrong there, isn't there? Like, if you're going to cheat, aren't you going to cheat in Realistic, where you get more rewards and cheating actually makes sense? Because, like, if you had an X-ray mod or something, or like a mod where, I don't know if this exists, but a mod where you can see everyone on the map without needing to spot them, they just get revealed for you. Doesn't that make more sense to have in Realistic, where you can't see all the enemies? Because in Arcade, you already have vision of where people are and things like that, so it doesn't really make sense to have cheats for that. Or like an aimbot or something. But I don't know. I guess it was just a salty kid who died to me and threw his toys out the pram, as we say over here. He had a little tantrum because I killed him. So I don't know. This problem really, isn't it? 18,500 though, so we've done half the score we needed with a few big games, or just over actually. And we're only 2 hours in, more like an hour and a half actually, because we spent half an hour at the start yapping away and chatting about stuff. So, we're in a pretty good spot here. All in all, I would say we're looking decent. We're looking sharp. We're making progress today. We've got some good XP. We've done a lot of stuff. There's not really a lot to moan about, honestly. I mean, we're doing pretty solid. Yeah. Today's been alright so far, which is, I feel weird saying, because March so far been a disaster. Not gonna lie. So, yeah, it's nice to have a good day, you know? Nice to have a good day. I'm going to go for a BRB though real quick, so I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys look after yourselves, and we'll carry on after that, okay? So BRB everyone, back in a few. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue on. I've got a question for people in chat. If you'd like to indulge me on this one. The specific question, it depends slightly on where you're from. But I was thinking about this because I had a snack yesterday, which is one of my favourite snacks in the crisps or chips category, which is I had some chili heatwave Doritos. So I want to know from all of you lot in chat who are willing to give up such a controversial answer. What is your go-to Dorito flavour? We need to know. The chat needs to judge you for your choices. We need to find out. What is your choice of Doritos? I think Mirage, if I remember rightly, I've talked to him before. He's on the chili heatwave train as well. Love a chili heatwave Dorito. Absolutely just monumental they are. They're almost too good. Chili heatwave Doritos. If you ever come over to the UK, anyone who's from abroad, and you just, I know this is very random, do yourself a favour and get yourself some chili heatwave Doritos. I can guarantee you now, they're not spicy whatsoever, but they just taste really nice. We don't really do spice all that much over here, to the point where it's like hilarious, really. Like the other day I bought a thing called a pasty. And it was supposed to be like a Mexican one, and it was supposed to be like, they were advertising it as being like vaguely spicy. And I was like, okay, I like that. That sounds good. Try a spicy pasty. It was about as spicy as water. It really, there was nothing to it at all. So yeah, we don't really deal in spice all that much over here. Chili heatwave Doritos though, absolutely banging. I've got penned by the Abrams. Okay, of course. Yeah, classic. Where do you pen me? Right through the turret front. Alright, yeah, of course. Not like my arm is angled like a bitch, but there we go. This guy's not happy. Oh, I wonder if the leopard pushed him or something. If I just sit here fighting the clickbait, am I going to win? That's the question I've got to ask myself right now. Or am I just going to waste my time sitting here trying to fight a guy that I'm not going to beat? Difficult choice. Difficult choice. Ooh. It's turret ring. No! I had the shot then at him. I had the perfect shot at that guy, and I blew it. Bollocks. Where does he pen that then? Where did he get me? Ugh. How is he penning my turret front? I mean, come on. That's like what? 200 mil of composite armor, and he pens through the front corner of it on a back slope while I'm angled. Alright. Just Abrams things, I guess. Fucking shitty ass premium over here. His only vehicle, by the way, Mr. Clickbait. That's probably his only American vehicle he owns, but he bought the thing there. Ridiculous. Flamin' Hot Doritos. I don't know if I've had the Flamin' Hot ones before. I do like a Flamin' Hot... Oh, nice, I'm dead. I do like a Flamin' Hot flavoured thing. I didn't realise they were all quite right there. I mean, I knew they were there earlier, but I wasn't expecting them to be all kind of like immediately staring at this. I thought this was a safer route. It is indeed not, so I just killed myself there like an idiot. And of course, Mr. fucking Abrams kills me again, doesn't he? So, love it. Don't get it, the amount of curry we get through, and they still advertise some weak shit as spice. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense, does it? You'll like buy something, I don't know, somewhere, and it'll be like, he'll have like a rating of 1 to 5 chilies, and you'll be like, 5 chilies is spicy, one chili is mild. And you'll buy something and it'll be like 4 chilies, and it's honestly about as spicy as a piece of mint chewing gum. And it's like, why is this being advertised as like, ooh, big spice? And it's like, well, it's not. I don't really like spicy food. I'm not a big fan of spice. I find that in a lot of cases, not all, but in a lot of cases when we have spice over here, sometimes it can just detract from the flavor because they're designed to just be hot rather than flavorful. like a good... Some curries, not all of them, but some are like that, where they're just basically kind of a gimmick to be spicy rather than being nice. And it's literally just hot for the sake of it rather... Did you shoot me for the smoke? Yep. Oh, he didn't. No, I got sniped. But like, I don't know. I just like spicy foods. Yeah, take it or leave it. But I just find it a bit silly when over here we advertise everything as being like, oh, it's outrageously spicy, and it's just not any. There's no spice at all. You know, like if you can advertise it as spicy, make it spicy. Otherwise, just say it's mild. Spicy food is what I live for. I kind of take it or leave it on spicy food. To be honest, it's okay. I just, as I say, I find a lot of cases. Part of the reason why I don't go for spicy food is kind of like I said, is spicy food sometimes over here tends to just be a gimmicky thing to try and get a bunch of like hunters to come and buy it, right? So a good example is like curry houses over here. Sometimes what they'll do is, you know, it might be it's a very un-Indian thing to do. They'll just make like a curry for the sake of it that is just deliberately as spicy as they can make it. Not because it's a curry that's made in India or because of anything like that. They'll just make it because a bunch of British people will come over and go, oh, I want the spiciest curry on the menu. And they'll go and buy it, eat like 2 mouthfuls of it. It'll blow their ass out. And they'll be on the toilet for the next 4 days. And then they make a load of money because they've just basically bought a curry off of them that was probably more expensive than a normal one anyway. Eaten none of it. And then the restaurant profits. So it's like, it's just like a bragging rightsy thing more than anything else. And so I feel like that kind of happens a lot, where it tends to be a lot of spicy food over here is just spicy for the sake of it, rather than being spicy but flavoursome and nice. It's literally just, let's see how spicy we can make it for the sake of making it spicy. You know? That's my problem with spicy food. And it's not all spicy food, it's just some. But it kind of detracts from the idea of having nice food that also has a bit of spice to it. In my eyes. I can't swing this now, because... Well, I shouldn't swing it now, I should say. Leopard 1. And we got a K-Panzer who's trying to shoot me over the top. K-Panzer's going to peek that in a minute. He's coming out there. He's behind the wall somewhere. Oh, mate. I got my breach broken by the Leopard. Did he pen my turret as well? He's going to kill me now. My lord. Maybe not. It is the Demian 2006, 2016 over here. What an absolute hero. Guy is absolutely on crack doing what he just did, but like, goddamn, what a hero. He just saved my ass. You see what he did? He was about to get swung by a Macabre, a Leopard, and something else, and he went, fuck it, I'll go over and help him. And he just swings around the corner and helps me out. What a legend. Yeah, Macabre's reloaded, of course, yeah. He's gonna kill everyone now. Oh, he's on fire, but... What a legend, though. I'm sad that I didn't really get the chance to expand upon that from the guy helping me out, and I just died, but... Here's where it is. Tried his best there, did Demian. Fair play to him. But I was like, oh, I'm dead. I'm just going to get YOLO'd. And then I just see at the last second this T-72 ram me up the back and start repairing me. What a guy. He didn't think anything of that. He's like, no, man, I'll just help you. It's fine. That's what I find in this game. You either have, like, nobody wants to repair anyone. And, like, no one will do jack shit for anyone. Or you'll just get, like, the craziest people. Actual, like, crazy people. It will just be like, no, I'll just YOLO in front of like 5 people. It'll be fine. And then you get people like that Leopard, who's just kind of, what's the word? A little bit silly going for that, because I don't really know what he thought he was. I died to a big light on the side. Yep, left-hand side. I was looking down there as well. Didn't see him, but I don't know. That was weird. Very strange. I mean, problem here really is, if you ask me, We obviously lost map control very early because we got pushed out of the spot. My thing I would say here is I think we didn't have enough heavy weight going with us. We had not enough, like, heavy, not even heavy tanks, but, like, mediums. We lacked mediums and things like that pushing. So we ran into a situation where it was basically like, you had the T-72, who was the guy who saved me, and me, and everyone else there was basically either lights, who kind of just got battered quite quickly, or, you know, other stuff, which isn't really that intuitive for pushing like that. It just kind of left us in a bit of a spot where we didn't really have the right tools for the job, I guess. How I'd describe it. I need to face this way, but there's a wolf pack there as well. Who needs to die. This guy in the Sav, though, I don't know what he's doing. He's fucking trolling, I guess, because he's in little baby tanks in this tier. He's either with a mate. Where's the Sav? Yeah, he's with a mate. Number 3. He's with this guy in 10.0s, and he's got 3.3s. What a hero. And this guy I can't kill for some reason. Nice, he got away. He got a beaten up engine, but he got away. How this Sav is alive, I have no idea. Like his bodyguard. How the fuck is this medium alive? Oh, jeez, finally. This guy over here, who's just outside this door, he's now dead, was there for ages. Oh, another macabre. Oy, oy, oy. This is a... And I died from that guy over there. Oh, mate. Our whole team just fell apart on the map. We had nothing. We had absolutely no control of anything, and it kind of just like, they initially won this point and then swung in the back. So we got kind of checked up here, so we had to fight them coming out of the factory, and the rest of the team, enemy team, swung around behind and just pinched us. So we just got pinched from here and here, and then everyone just got killed in spawn. Damn. I mean, like, that's kind of one of those ones where it's like probably equally poorly played by us, but also the enemy team. Like I said, remember I was explaining earlier about pushing and not pushing? Enemy team actually saw an advantage and pushed it. You know? They actually did kind of what they needed to do there. They didn't mess around. They just pushed it when they needed to and went for it. Which is good. Kind of what you want to see. Well, I don't want to see that. I want to see it from my team. I don't want to see it from the enemies because I want to win. But, you know. Is what it is. Speaking of winning... Oh, we have finished the challenge. Nice. We needed to get 25 matches where we were first on the team, and we've just completed it. So that means I can get to the level 4 store now. Which does mean I'll be able to buy a premium Swedish vehicle when the time comes at 2.7. Yeah. How do you like that? I'll be able to buy that soon. I just need to get one more special mission done. That'll be really cool. Is this going to be a weird cutoff map? Yeah. What's the point of this at 10.7 and above? We get to play a half a map. Why? Why not just have normal Alaska? Which isn't that big anyway. It just extends out to here, but you have this whole other side of the city to play in. It's just weird. Like, why cut half the map off with high tiers? Why isn't this a low tier one? You know? Side note as well, this was the map yesterday where I dropped 15 kills in the M60A1 Rise? Is it the M60A1? I didn't drop all of them in the Rise. I think I did about 8 in the Rise, so I did over half of them in that vehicle, and then I did a couple in the E95E1, and I think I think it was across 2 mediums I used. The annoying thing was, I actually could have equaled the record of 16 kills if it wasn't for one thing. The last guy who I killed, who was the last player on the enemy team, refused to respawn. So I killed him once. He was in an SPAA. He was either AFK or he just flat out refused to respawn. He was in an SPAA, and I killed him once. He was in a WZ 305, is it? Whatever the Chinese version of the ZSU is. He was in that thing. I killed him, and I was like, well, if he respawns, I get the freebie on him in the spawn. He just didn't respawn. He just refused. He just sat there and made us wait like 5 minutes for the game to end. So I never got the chance to get the final kill on him. Which made me a little sad, because I could have got a nice 16 kills game there. What's this guy doing? Oh, hello. Oh, no. I shouldn't have done that. How did I bounce? What? No fucking way. No fucking way did we bounce that first shot. Alright, maybe we miss or something. A bounce on the back of a Challenger's turret? Unless I'm wrong and that wasn't the back of his turret. It looked awfully like it. Ah, how that killed though. Got lucky and I blew up the carousel though. That's outrageous. Oh god, this is horrible, this spot as well. With what's happening here, this is terrible because that Challenger DR. Silly. I die now. They'll probably shoot. It all comes down now to whether these people pay attention to me, and I think most likely out of all of them, Challenger will. So if I'm thinking about who am I sniping here, the Challenger's the one I'm going for, because he's the one who knows I'm here because I shot at him already. But I think well, I shouldn't say things like this. I might get away with this. If I get away with this, this is going to be amazing. I'm literally in the middle of the road. I am parked in the middle of the road, and I just did a full repair. Enemy team let me off on that one. Let's not beat around the bush there. I got absolutely let off there. I need to back up very quickly because someone's about to push up the middle here. And the BMP peaks right as I look away. Oh, you lucky little... Timing on that was so good. Just as I turned. Just as I turned. Ay. I mean, he may have been third person camming around the corner, I don't know, but... That's so annoying, though. We had him. A helicopter. Fuck off. Give him a little rotor blast. Get out of here. I'm going in the town again, though, I think. Why not? I mean, I know I'm in a Vickers Mark 7.
I can't believe what I'm
not going to get to this town first. Rage Master, welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Rage Master X. Welcome to stream. Any cheap shots in the middle of town? A viewport wants me to repair. Oh no, 2 seconds to repair. That's an awful long time. This might be a dodgy spot. Get across. Nah, that guy's gonna run. He ain't gonna sit around. If anything, I think people might appear from this little road here, but I don't think... This guy's going to try and go wide, but he can't because of the blocking. I don't know what he's going to do there, that Rudy dude. I might just sit here and wait, really, because I don't think... He can't flank me, at least without going at the map boundary, I don't think. So I think I'm relatively safe sitting here and just picking off shots down the road in a minute. I'm at work currently, what's up? It's going good. It's going alright, it's going alright. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good. I know you're at work, so I mean, how good can it be, right? But I hope you're having a productive day, if nothing else, and it's going by quickly. And I appreciate you taking the time to pop into stream and say hi. Yeah, I hope you're having a good one. Silly lad, Rudy. Silly, silly lad. Never challenge me in Alaska. I don't know why specifically here, but... Liz, drive around the corner and act like I'm not here. Come on. That's the one. Oh, I didn't kill him, though. Maverick M1, he's actually lived. And he shot at me. The shot of someone who knows he's about to die. Poor fella. Love War Thunder, just having some really, really bad issues with tanks at the moment. I can't get any kill for some reason. Every time I try to play, I always get, like, usually an injured critical or death. Honestly, good night. I know your pain, because that happens to me every once in a while as well. I don't know what it is, what causes it. Sometimes you'll just have a day where it's just that's what happens, and there's nothing you can do about it. Me and my mate Mirage, we play twice a week normally on or maybe 3 times a week sometimes, on a Friday, Saturday, and a Monday. And we play the game. I also play on stream, obviously, as I'm doing now. And there's some times where nothing has changed. Playing the same vehicles, playing the same maps, sometimes even playing the same people. And I just can't buy a kill to save my life. And then there's games like this, where out of nowhere I've just dropped 10. And half of them have just come from, like, being lucky, being in the right place at the right time. Probably going to get bombed. Oh, no, never mind. But, like, you know, it's the way it goes, really. It really is. I'm sure what will happen, almost guarantee you what will happen is, you're having this terrible period of time now. In about a week's time, you'll play those same vehicles, and you'll just destroy everybody, and no one will be able to kill you. It's just the way it feels with this game. Who's he behind? Oh. I thought that was Maverick again. He's going to have another go at me. Old M1 Maverick having his 3rd attempt to try and kill me. Hello, Mr. Bradley. Come on, try and rocket me. Go on, have a go. You might as well, Mr. Bradley. You're trapped in the base. You're going to die. Leopard 2's going to YOLO you. You might as well have a crack at me. You never know, you might kill me. Not going to, though, is he? Oh, BMP. You going to pop up? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe over here, but... a little bit can't. Ooh. He's having a go at me as well. Alright, BMP. Calm down. All about shooting me. Unbelievable. The audacity of some people. Shooting at me. Oh my god. In a shooter as well. Disgraceful. How uncivilized. Poor Bradley. BMP should be a freebie here as well, actually. Unless he rockets me, which I hope he doesn't. Play Planes Arcade. I hate planes. So you're a planes player, but you hate planes. How does that work? Is it you just mean the general hatred that all War Thunder players have for the game? Of we all hate the game, but we still play it? We all secretly hate everything about it and every aspect of it, but we still keep playing it. It's like an abusive relationship. You know? That was actually a really good game as well. What do we get there? Challenger 3 camo and Vickers camo. Look at that, 330 points in the same game. Isn't that nice? Play the required number of battles and where streaks are gotten from this list. Survive a mission maker, Punisher, Wingman, Bulletproof Balancer on hand. That's possible. I mean, on hand and Balancer are not going to be too bad if I kill someone higher rank than me. That though. Vickers going hard in that one. That's unusual. Not very often I'll play the Vickers Mark 7 and have a stormer of a game like that. Let me tell you. Yeah, you know something's wrong here because this thing started closer to getting its bonus than the Vickers, and the Vickers has somehow now overtaken it. Well, I say actually overtaken. It's pretty much equalized it. Maybe there's another couple of thousand on here. But the Vickers is now almost caught up with the Challenger 3 on its bonuses. How has that happened? I must have had a real stinker in this thing today. And I must be going absolutely mental in the Vickers, but... I mean, well, the Vickers in the last game, of course, cleaned up. But didn't mean I hate planes, I mean I hate realistic planes. Ah, okay. Well, you're more than welcome to play whichever game mode you want in my book. I know, obviously, some War Thunder players very much are the opposite of me, where they're a lot like the Gestapo in you know, in Germany in the war times, where you mention the word arcade and they're knocking the door down with a SWAT team, getting ready to call you the shittest player they've ever seen. But yeah, you're more than welcome to play whatever you want around here. No one's going to judge you for playing realistic or arcade or whatever you want. At the end of the day, the thing I always find funny is video games are supposed to be for fun. And I just find it funny that you get some people in certain games that get angry when people play for fun in the fun game modes. You know? Like me and Mirage were playing Siege the other night, and we went into Standard, which is the unranked game mode, and we ran into a team with 3 champion players on it. Champion is the top 5,000 players in ranked of any given season. So they were like a stack of champions. And they were sweating so hard in Standard, unranked. And it's like, can we not play like any fun modes anymore? Or do we have to just sweat in every mode? Because there's like just sweat lords everywhere. It's like, come on. So, yeah, when it comes to that here, when it comes to arcade realistic, I always say play what you want. No one's going to complain about what you do. But good for you for playing what you enjoy. That's what I say. To be honest, I've played a small amount of planes. I'm very much a ground player. I played quite a small amount of planes in the grand scheme of things. But I really enjoy the small amount of planes that I have played. Just tanks is just my thing though, you know? I'm just a tanks person. I've just always been more interested in tanks, and it's just like that. My class in this game that I always play. Like, that was a very low shot. He doesn't know I'm looking at him, does he? And I've missed him. He knows I'm looking at him now. Oh, well, forget I shot that guy. See, this is what I mean. Like, the last game, right? We couldn't miss. And in this one, I'm firing at this, what is the tank even called? Chrysanthema S. Can't buy a shot on him. Last game, I couldn't miss. This game, can't hit a shot. Bradley over there. Can't see him. Can't land a shot on him. Oh, my God. Needs to be under cover. I'm scared of that angle over there as well. I just don't. That position is just yuck. Leopard 2K as well. I'm not scared of at all because it's basically just a Leopard 1, glorified Leopard 1. Who's scared of Leopard 1s, right? We're also going to prep here because I think this 2S38 thinks he's going to sneak through the town here, and I don't know he's there. So I'm going to kind of keep me wits about me because I think he's probably going to. Yeah, I don't know. There's another light with him. Never mind. Someone else shot me. That's a bit mean, isn't it? Minding my own business. Hanging out. Playing games. Vibing. I'm getting shot at by I think it was the... What was it? The M1128. 112... I don't know what you pronounce those. M1128. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? I think it'll be the M11 112.8. Whatever you call it. We got a 40-30 player. Oh, he actually has other vehicles. I'm surprised. Not often you see a 40-30 player with other vehicles. They're almost always just on their own. Except for me, because I actually have... I've been through the suffering of the British tech tree, so I understand slapping another vehicle in with it. Didn't think that would hit, but... CV over here, I really want to help him, but if I got, I've just seen a shot fly over my shoulder. If I crest the ridge, I'm going to get shot at. So, best I can do is help out on the refrag. Although I have a dead loader. You're telling me no one's got shot? Oh, they all got killed by someone. And he's still alive, and I've just been shot in the arse from over there. You're telling me no one has a shot at this 2S38? Always this 2S25 today as well. And I got shot from down here, I think. Unlucky, I guess. I don't know. Is it unlucky or is it just really annoying? I think both. There's the guy who killed me. Let's see if we can get a revenge on him. Yeah, he's dead. Dead to the 2S38. No, he didn't. He got killed by a Leopard 1. Rare sight in these matches, Leopard 1s at this point. Nice seeing them though, because they're free kills. Because again, you know, Leopard players, because they've come from the Tiger and the Tiger 2, Leopard players tend to be the people who are like just kind of playing the game and don't really have a clue what they're doing, because they're just playing it because, oh, I want to play the tiger. So you usually see a leopard and you're like, oh, that's a freebie. You just know he's going to do something stupid. That guy's in a 2S38 now as well. Lovely. BMP is almost certainly on an angle on me as well. He was that other light tank from earlier. He'll have a go if he gets a chance. A T-32 over there. Who's bringing a T-32 in this lineup? What? Braver than I am. Give him that. We need to investigate this. He has an M1 KVT at 10.7 and a T-32. Interesting. Very interesting. There he is. The T-32. Yeah, ping me. Actually, really. Oh, this spot. I don't like that sound. Yep. 3 people died to that one bombing run. I find it a bit interesting though that in this game sometimes you have a bombing run like that where the fuse time on the bombs, they insta-detonate when they hit the ground. And then you have it in some places where you'll fly a plane, drop the bombs on them, and it takes 10 seconds to detonate after they hit the ground. Don't really understand why they aren't just universally all the same fuse time. Because, like, it just feels like sometimes it's really luck of the draw on which bomber you get as to whether you're going to do good or not. Because half the time you get one that's crap, its fuse time is terrible, and you'll just die before before the things actually blow up. That was unlucky. Well, unlucky timing, but he probably was a bit aggressive in his big light panzer there, cresting the ridge. I wouldn't have done that. T-32's having a go here as well. He's moving up. What a guy. Look at him. He's about to drive into the town. Look at this guy go. What a hero. Almost have some... Well, I say almost. I've got some respect for that, you know. Playing his T-32 here. Fair play to him. No, I can't do anything there. I can't even hash that, I don't know. I can give him a scare, but I ain't going to do anything to him. Nice. BMP killed me on there. Well, was it a bad spot given the circumstances? Potentially. I still got shot from the side. We lost the town, but yeah. I think the game was lost anyway, honestly, so I'm not really that worried about sacking myself there. I think there's times in these games where you got to play safe, and then there's times like that where it's like the game's basically over anyway, so I might as well just maximize the kills I can get before I die. I think. I'm sure people out there will have different ideas of what they should do like that, but at least for me, maximize what you can get before you die. I think. Vietnam. Alright. Play some Vietnam, shall we? Vietnam. Let's do it. Take Nam by storm on this. They're probably going to come out from... I can't really flag it on the map. Here, I think. This kind of route. I actually like to play the counter spot off normally. I like to play there myself when I'm attacking from the other side of the map. So in this particular case, we're kind of going to have to counter what I normally like to do, which in this case sadly means we're probably going to have to sit on this first ridge. At least for a moment, because it's almost certain that someone's going to come rushing out from there. I'd be surprised if they didn't. I could well be wrong, but I think someone will come rushing out from this corner. I think the early game thing here is to basically kind of position up somewhere like this and just kind of wait for a cross. Oh, there's not actually an angle there, is there? Someone's shooting at me though. Bloody hell. Jesus! We're already taking a ton of flak. That ain't good, is it? That's not nice. Well, I guess we're sitting in here for a minute. I thought I'd be in a better spot there, actually. They all went a bit closer to the town than I thought. We won't go and sit here then. We'll drive down there in a minute and we'll try and get more out into the fields. Oh. Handy leopard. We'll try and get out into the sandbanks, but I probably should have done that earlier now I think about it, because we might be a bit stuck. This might turn into a really ugly battle in just a minute, and I say it might. I think it is going to. I think this is going to be an ugly old match coming up here. Actually, surprised that didn't kill. Cute. I hit the 292 with a bit of elevation. There is no elevation. Lovely. Could try and prop my ass up on the rocks, but I don't think that'll work. I want to get on like here. I think that would be a good spot right now because they're pushing this side really aggressively. It's not too far forward and it's always decent cover. I have a fallback option of rolling back down the hill. So doesn't matter though, does it? Upper plate. Oh, penned in the upper plate. Damn. Kind of crazy considering I was angled back as well. There you go. Unless it was lower plate and it was on the join. Could have been. Looked like it was the upper plate he penned though. Is mightily impressive if he did. Just what I needed is a Russian tank getting a bit of luck. That happened. Just what you need, you know? They got Russian bias and luck on their side. Wild. I was pushing right up here as well. No idea who this is. Probably that guy actually. This could be the T90. The T90 or the 292 probably. I had to guess. Okay, so 292. I'm now in a horrible spot for fighting him. And I ricocheted. Nice. I mean, it was a dodgy angle, but I feel like that's another little bit of luck there, because I feel like shooting down on his armor like that, I probably should have penned that, but alright. Bit of bad play from me there. Also, maybe a little bit of luck from that guy. I don't know. He YOLO'd like a mug anyway, and then got away with it, so... I don't know. They all pushed through town and then rushed up, so I don't really know what to do now. I'm not fighting the 292 again. Someone else can deal with that. Not my problem, mate. Might go and push out this side if I can, but honestly, there might just be a ton of people here, so this could end very quickly. There's a good chance I'm just going to run into a medium sat on my left here, and they're just going to immediately just, you know, smack me, but we'll see. Like one of those ones where if I can kind of counter push, someone just died back there, so there's definitely people in the town. If I can sneak along here, though, and counter push this without them catching me, which is not going to happen because there's a M1 KVT there, and just hit me and kill my driver and track me. Yeah, never mind. Take back everything I said. We're not going to sneak across here. We're going to die to that guy, probably. Artie might get him. It's going to be on the edge of the Artie circle there. Also, keep an eye on the map. You can't see it on the screen because it's behind the PNG, but I'm watching to make sure he's Artie'd me as well. I'm watching to see if his marker moves at all. He'll probably see me moving. He smoked it again. I think he's going to move. There's the Artie landing. He probably knows I'm coming. We have to go at full throttle it. Have to. You know what? I said I knew he probably saw us coming there. I actually don't know if he did. He didn't seem to be aware of the fact that I was there. It's quite interesting. I thought for sure he would have. This guy's almost certainly looking at me as well, isn't he? It's Abrams. Yep. Oh. So, I reckon I'm going to get bombed here. I reckon there's a bombing in my future. Can't shoot through it, can I? Oh, I got rocketed. Is that a helicopter, I think? Oh no, it's a bomber. No, it's not helicopters in this one. I got rocketed by something. The Sab? No, not the Sabra. F4J. That's what I got hit by. He's going after me as well, and I'm pretty sure this is not a hitbox I can shoot through. So I don't think we can shoot through this gap. If he can, then that's really annoying, and I'll be very... He can. Okay, there you go. That was impossible for me to win then, because my gun barrel was blocked, and he shot underneath. He penned my turret. What is it with these Abrams penning my turret? I thought my turret front actually had a little bit of beef to it, but I guess it's just getting penned by everything. This is crazy. Battle trophy. Is that for... It's not for completing that. No. We got an Avenger order. Yay. How good. An Avenger order. I'm going to switch this as well. Destroy lights and mediums. 22 kills. I mean, I've got like 2 and a bit hours to do that. I think I can get more than 10 kills an hour, probably. That seems doable. Stretch. Man, my back is really stiff. Come on. Come on, challenger. Give me some good stuff this time. That's what we need. We need a big game. We need to get this done. If we can get this done today, that'd be amazing. And if we can get this done today, that'd be amazing. We'd get 20k straight off, which would knock us down to like 70,000. I still, this is not going to happen today. We're going to be left with like 20,000 on it, but maybe. 20 to somewhere between 20 and 50,000, I think, is going to be left on that vehicle, the Challenger 2, by the end of the day. Meaning we'll get it on Wednesday. Midway through Wednesday's stream, we'll buy the Challenger 2. Attica is a good map for us, but last time, as you saw, we basically got completely just stopped in our tracks by the... Was it the clickbait last time? Funnily enough, I talked about the bloody clickbait a minute ago, didn't I? Or the M1 Abrams just stopping me in my tracks. And then this was the map that it happened on. So it happened on Vietnam a minute ago, and now I get to play against probably another one doing the same thing. If I'm top tier, that'd be nice. I don't think I am, though. No, it's 11 threes. That could actually be worse. I don't mind an 11-3 or an 11 game. When you're fighting like 12s, it's annoying. I'll take this. We'll go in a nice position, hopefully on the ridgeline. Try and do some sniping. And snipe some peoples. And then, hopefully, peoples go boom. We get good XP and we hear that nice cha-ching noise. And we get a load of XP, get close to our spading. Or closer. He's going to T90 drive to save his life. Fucking hell, he's waving around all over the place. Oh, you were showing me a Scandinavian flick for a minute there. Oh, what this guy's doing? I need to take his license away. That was a non-hitter. Short? That was short? Are you sure, Mr. Cream? Well, maybe it was. Must have only been by a whisker, though, if it was. Like, man. That's rough. That one wasn't, though. That was not short. He's on fire, is he? This guy's in trouble now. This Christian, too, might well be in some big trouble, though. That's the edge of the rock, so it's basically there is the spot to shoot at. Yup. We might actually be able to pen his front. It's just kind of about getting a bit lucky on where the shot ricochets once it gets in. His move. Yeah. I really want to push over here because I don't just want to sit here all game, but also at the same time, knowing he's there and knowing what's happened timing-wise in this game so far today, if I drive over this ridgeline, he's almost certainly going to swing me and I'm going to die. Oh, it's Codeine! My old pal! I see him all the time, Mr. Codeine. I swear we find Codeine almost every stream, it's crazy. Thanks for your lower plate. He never learns, this Codeine. He never learns. Every time I've played him, he always does some catastrophic mistake like that, where he gives me way too much and I kill him. Very nice of him. Very nice of him to give me a free kill on stream every week, isn't it? Speaking of free kills, what is that Abrams doing? knows what that guy was doing. I'm vulnerable to that side here if I play this corner, but also at the same time. What the fuck is my aim up there for? Oh, game. I went in on third. I should have just shot on third person cam. Switched to first person. It threw my aim up in the sky. That's not very nice. What can you do, I guess? The answer to that is no clue. This guy must have been in a plane, I'm guessing. Otherwise, he was just AFK for reasons. Christian 2 is still alive. He's just killed 2 people as well. Unless it's a different guy. No, it's the same guy, I think, the Christian 2. Pretty sure it's the same fella. I thought that was Codeine again. Where is Codeine? What's he in now, Codeine? Where is he? He's in an Abrams. Oh, there he is. And he's in like the perfect spot to deal with me as well. That Penny's turret front. That 64B might be a freebie. No, I shouldn't beat him, although I came out of that better than he did. Now we're kind of in this awkward spot where we're probably going to be locked over here in this corner for a while, so buckle up, because we're going to be here probably for a little bit. He can hit me over that. I love it. I wonder if I can get far enough up here to shoot. No, it's too far. Oh, I don't want to die to Codeine. Bit of a melon, I'm not gonna lie. Drop. Nice. No, I wanted the bomber. He's not going to come back for a minute at least. Might give me some chance to move and change positions here. Depends. T-64B's come down the hill, I think, hasn't he? He has. He's dead though. I'm going to move because while I've got the opportunity, I might as well get out of here. Or at least change spots. But I can probably go after this guy on A. T-72B is going to swing him in the back. I can probably poke through the door here and see if I can ever get him on the front. The guy has to push the corner though, and I don't think he's going to. T-72B, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Push the corner, he's not looking at you, dude. Oh, Jesus. He was waiting for Christmas on that one. Christ, man. He actually wanted a formal written invitation, I think, there to go for that peak. Hello, Codeine. Is your gun gone again, Sunshine? Good luck repairing. Need to move from here as well. Actually, if I get under the ridgeline where they like playing, that could be good. If I get under the Abrams over here. Of course, no one insta-locks the bomber now. Now I'm in the middle and can't go for it because it'd be silly. Then again, I'm feeling adventurous. Let's go for a bomber. Let's whip out a bomber. Be fine. Abrams is gone. Mr. Codeine has been dealt with again. This is a surprisingly lively game still as well. There's a lot of life left in the points. You can't see it, but it's probably like we're pretty equal. There's only maybe a fifth of both people's bars knocked out. Maybe a quarter. There's a lot left in this game. SBAA coming after me. Drop down, go for a weird missile dodge. And they caught my tail. Whoa. Well, not the most orthodox way of trying to drop bombs in the world, but what can you do when you got auto-locking missiles on you, really? And you're not a Jets player. I've no idea what I'm doing in those situations. I did well to dodge a couple of rockets, I think, let alone getting hit by the whole armada of them at the same time. I gave it a go, you know. Might not be a good spot here in the end, because it depends how they push this, but this could actually be absolutely lethal as well. It all depends on what the enemies do here and how they push this, but if they push this aggressive... Well, these two are actually locking them down. I'm gonna trust these two can win this fight. And I'm gonna push the other spot. No, I'm going to keep going this way. I'm going to pretend they haven't actually seen me, and I'm going to try and drive away from the cap. I don't want to be spotted, although I feel like I'm well out of the radius at that point. I'm still getting spotted. Those two can deal with one light tank, I think. They should be more than capable. I hope. Problem with this is because I'm coming over to this side of the map now, and I haven't been over here. I have no idea what's going on, where people are, or what the positions are that people are holding. So, you may find there's a lot of people over here in a spot like that. You got my breach. I have no cover over. There's no one here. Well, I'm going to die to one of these guys then, probably. Because I cannot repair myself. I'm dead. Nice. You lucky fucking dog. Well, cat in this case. He's a leopard. This guy's the... Oh, he might... This T-72 might get him. I don't know why he's driven behind the wreck, though. There we go. I'm incredibly lucky to have been saved there. In fact, that's the same... That's come around there. He's done a good deed. That was the same T-72B who was sat for ages earlier when I was trying to fight the other 72. Who was just sat there waiting for Christmas. He's done his good deed there. He's come and helped me out in a situation where I was a bit stuffed. I'd love to know where the leopard got me, though. I'm assuming this is his shot here through the turret, but... He's won another one as well. Jesus! Someone's having 16 kills on this as well. Holy. Oh, you're joking. I do all that. I wait the, what, 40 seconds to repair, and then I get sniped in the back by a Rakuten automat. Really? Oh, after all that. You thought for a moment there was hope of me living. I was that close to the end of the game as well. Little rat. It was not a bad game, though. I mean, we didn't survive, obviously, till the end, but it was a fairly strong performance. 5,000 XP. We unlocked the braking system. Yeah, that was good. NVD, we'll get the night vision. Very close to this now. We're at 4,158 left to get. Very easily done in 2 hours. And we're going to stop for a second because, of course, the BRB is going to come up in a moment. But yeah, damn. Oh, I'm a bit annoyed about that. Bloody Rakuten as well. Of all things that hit me, Rakuten. A bit disgusted by that. I hate the frickin' Rakuten. Also, my British crews are very experienced at this point, to the point where almost all of them, I think, have a fully spec loader. So at this point, I just kind of chuckle the points between commander. I'm just going to go full loader, full commander, probably then full gunner, and then I'll do driver last. Everything else is just kind of whatever. But, yeah. I do kind of like as well, actually, how you can see the crew's history in this as well. So this is all the vehicles it's been in. There's a bit of a difference in what it's played in, right? M109G, VFM, Tortoise, Cromwell, Conqueror, Chieftain Mark III, Challenger, and Challenger is in the TD at low tier, the one that's a bit like the Achilles and the Archer and that, and the Vickers Mark VII. You got the 4030, this is the crew that this thing's been in, the Warrior, the Swingfire, the Stuart 3, the Stuart 1, the Gun Carrier, the Barn, Conway, Chieftain 5, Avenger, Archer, Achilles, FE 4030, Vickers Mark III, Vickers 11, Vickers 1, Valentine, Valentine 1, that's the 9, Tetrarch 1, Matilda 3, FV 4202, Daimler Mark II, Churchill 7, Churchill NA 75, Churchill 3, Churchill 1, Charioteer Challenger. And then this, Sherman 2, Firefly Crusader 3, 2, and Cromwell 5 as well. I've had 2 crews in the Cromwell 5, weirdly. Comet, Chieftain 10, Centurion 3, Centurion 10, Centurion 1, A13 Cruiser Mark II, and A13 Cruiser Mark 1. There you go. But I wish it was only 1,000 gold as well to expert my crew on some of these. If you're wondering what this does, it says somewhere, if you do it, where is it? Upgrade? There you go. It gives you +3 basically on all of your crew skills, but it costs a lot. So I tend not to do it just because also my crews jump around a lot, right? Because I'm going to the top of the tree. So there's no point me like experting on the Challenger 2, Challenger say 3, because well the Challenger 2 will come in pretty soon. So one of these vehicles is going to get dropped, so there's no point me necessarily experting a crew. So either way though, I'm going to go for a BRB in just a moment. So far we've done pretty well. I'm fairly happy with today, honestly. We're going pretty smoothly, so we're going to carry on. We're going to crack on. We're going to make some more progress. What did we have? I'll just shut this again a second. 86,866 to go. Obviously not going to get that done today, but it would be nice to maybe get that down to 50k. So that's really the aim, get that to sub 50k, and to unlock, maybe get the spade on both of our vehicles. That'd be cool. Not the spade, the just the bonus, rank 2 bonus. I think it's doable. We're definitely going to get Mark of Distinction finished, so very nice. Yeah, I'm going to go slightly early. I mean, the BRB is going to start in like 30 seconds. So I'm going to go slightly early. I'm going to go BRB, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? So I'll be back in a sec, everybody. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Straight back into it. I'm not wasting any time. Aims for the last bit of stream. Pretty simple. We went through them a minute ago. Finish this Mark of Distinction 6. Hopefully complete this mission as well for getting 18 more kills on mediums and lights. And try and get about 50k left on the Challenger 2. That's what we're going for anyway. Welcome in, a person think. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. Hello. Hello to you. I don't want to curse myself, but we seem to have fixed the issue of not loading into the map, which is good. I think maybe that verifying integrity of the game files has done a good job on that.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Finish the end of my warm Coke Zero. There we go. Welcome in, Duke. How you doing? Why arcade? It's the game mode that I enjoy playing. That's why I play it. There's also the small part of, in my case, because I'm streaming, it's a bit easier for people to understand who aren't War Thunder players, which is a large majority of my community. So it's easier for them to kind of understand what's going on and figure everything out. And also, I just enjoy it more than realistic. I find realistic personally just really boring. It's just a bit of a camp fest. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents though. Everyone can play whatever they want at the end of the day, you know. Like I think people who play realistic, if they enjoy playing realistic, then more power to them, you know. It's just for me, it's just not my game mode, you know. Guessing you enjoy a bit of realistic then, person. Think? What should I call you? Think? Should I call you Think? We're a bit lucky though to get away with that. Alright. These two fellas out here doing? I got bombed. I got rocketed by a plane. Nice. Alright, how are you? Yeah, you know what? I'm doing pretty good. I've got to say I'm doing pretty decent actually, which I know is an unusual answer for me. Doing fairly good. Enjoying the games today, having an alright day. All things considered, surprisingly good, which is, I say, very unusual. There you go. Call me a person that doesn't think. A person that doesn't think. Okay. I'll try my best to remember that. Do you not think in real life? Are you a non-thinker? A head-empty individual, for example? We were losing fuel fast. It didn't even hit me. Great to hear. Yeah, it's pretty unusual, isn't it, for me to say those words? I mean, see, it's like one of those things, right? Life's no different. Nothing's changed. But oh, fuck me, man. That's twice I've been killed by Cass now already. 1 bomb and 1 set of rockets in the same match already. Love it. Yep. Fair enough. There ain't nothing wrong with that. What are you playing War Thunder then, a person that doesn't think? Do you play planes? Do you play tanks? You obviously don't play boats because no one plays it. Oh, nice. That was fun, wasn't it? What a fun match that was. We got spawn trapped on a 1-cap map. Love it. Oh, that was fun. Let's move on to the next game and forget that will never happen. Trying to play guitar, I break my hand. I haven't got full function, which is bloody annoying. We were talking about this earlier, actually. I used to play guitar back when I was younger. Used to play guitar when I was back in school, and then after I left school, I kept going for a little bit, and then I haven't picked up a guitar probably in 10 years, maybe. Nah, it can't have been 10 years because I was still at school then. Yeah, I don't know when it was. Maybe 8 years. A long time though. Feel like a bit of guitar though. That's the reason I don't play arcade, because you can spawn infinite chaos. But isn't it arguably more annoying and realistic though? Because unless the chaos gets shot down, they don't have to respawn. They can just keep infinitely flying around. As long as they have an airfield to get back to you, right? So it's almost like, I don't know, I feel like I could say the same thing about realistic though. You know? Where it's like, you might not be able to spawn an infinite amount, but obviously you can still fly around a lot. I will say though, the role of an SPAA in realistic versus the other is probably quite different. Because SPAAs in arcade are kind of a bit redundant. So, yeah. At least I find they're a bit redundant. Kaz is just a personally, if it was me, if I was going to make a change to War Thunder Arcade immediately, I would just remove Kaz from the mode altogether, because I don't think it needs to be there. Particularly the helicopters, but like just in general, I feel like I would just take Kaz out of arcade, because it just doesn't really feel like it has a place. Arcade planes, fighting planes is one thing, but having Kaz just snipe people from 3 kilometers away with a chopper just feels a bit silly. So, welcome in, Emerald. My new name, Tox now. I'm Toxius TGS now. My name. Welcome in. Definitely get back into it. Yeah, it's been a long old time now, Duke. Long old time. I do still remember a little bit of it. I just kind of focused on other things, really. My brother used to do it as well. Me and my brother and his mate used to, we all learnt at the same time. We had a little trio going on when we used to play stuff for the... What we used to do is when we learnt, we went to the person's private house and did lessons with them eventually, after we learnt when we were in school. They used to do a thing with all their students at the end of each year in the summer. They used to do like a little day where they bring everyone with families around. They do like a little mini concert type show thing where you would, you know, play something that you've been working on in your lessons. So you get all the various students would do stuff. And me and my brother and his mate used to do a little trio section in that we'd always do. It was kind of cool. Haven't done it for years though, neither is he or his mate. He's definitely not crossing this again after Yeti. Oh, is he gonna peek? Is he gonna peek? Is he gonna peek? Yes, he is. Silly sausage. That could have been another one actually as well if he'd come forward another inch or two. Ah, there we go. We got him anyway. Mainly play air, but with a bit of ground. Okay, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Air 13.7. Oh, damn. Top tier then. Top tier jets, ground 5.7. Okay. Okay, okay. I like that. What nations do you play? Out of interest. For me, I'm, as you can probably tell, I mostly play, well, at least I say mostly play, I'm grinding through the British tech tree at the moment, hence playing the, I think they now actually officially call it high tier British vehicles. So yeah, I'm playing Britain. I do also have a little bit, I have a bit in America, a small amount in Germany, and I have a tiny little bit in China as well that I've just started, so kind of a little bit spread out. But I just kind of want to grind through the tech trees and play, you know. There was a shot at that Nama 30 then. Nama, I don't know what your pronunciation is on that one. Lucky time. Finally got a person with the M901. How many times did you have to attempt to get someone with it before you got them? Sounds like you had a bit of a time trying to get someone with it. Oh, he is just sat there. Interesting. Sorry, I type fast, stupid autocorrect. I'm not, it's only memeing. It's fine. Okay. It's what it used to happen all the time. There was one that we used to kind of make into a running joke on stream where people, I think it was on Apple specifically, there was 1 or 2 people that used to come in and they'd do like the same thing where it had autocorrect, and it'd change my name to Box every time. So it became like this thing for a while. We had like the running joke of people calling me Box. Kind of died off after a while because I mean all those jokes kind of do. But it was a good laugh for a little bit.
You know what? This is kind of reckless, but let's have a go. There's also something over there. I don't know what it is, and I don't want to find out either. Has the snail taken your soul yet? In which way do you mean? Have I spent money, or have I lost my sanity? Because I feel like it could mean either. This beg light must be real close. Oh, he's shooting across the map. That's why. In terms of monetary stuff, I only pay for premium and bought a single tank, but sanity levels have dwindled significantly over the time playing. Partly because it's War Thunder, and the other part being specifically the British tech tree. Which, if you know anything about ground, I know you say you're more of a planes player, so it's a bit of a different story in that. War Thunder ground, let me tell you, the British experience is a bit of a time. There are some interesting vehicles in the British tech tree. And by interesting, I mean awful. And many of them, you have to play to get to the good stuff. You can't really avoid them, so there's a lot of crap you get through before you get to the decent things. So sanity-wise, it was gone a long time ago. Money-wise, the only thing I've ever bought is premium time. And I don't think I'll ever buy a premium tank, to be honest. I just, personally, it's not like a... I don't... If anyone pays any money into the game, it's fine. It keeps the game going, right? It's a good thing. For me, I personally think that premium vehicles in this game are massively overpriced. If they brought the price down on the premium vehicles in game, I think a lot more people would buy them, and Gaijin would probably make more money overall. But they kind of, I feel like they alienate a lot of their people, because they just, I mean, like $70 or whatever for a premium tank is just outrageous. I mean, there's obviously people out there who'll pay it, right? Otherwise they wouldn't charge that much, but still. It's a graveyard over here. Yeah, I'm dead now as well. I definitely didn't shoot that on him, but there you go. Nice, I'm dead now. Started on the British ground and I hated it. Max BR in British 3.3. Yeah, the Archer, and that is enough to get most people to turn off from playing the game, let alone playing the British vehicles. The Archer's atrocious. The Crusaders are okay. They're all right, but yeah, they're not great. Valentine is pretty poor. Matilda is awful. I think the problem that you have at low tier Britain, some of the vehicles are kind of memey and they can be fun. The issue is almost all of them lack really any killing power, because they all have solid shot AP ammo and it just doesn't kill anything. And you can just sit there shooting someone for 5 minutes and they won't die. And in most cases, most other vehicles are going to have APHE and are going to kill you. Or, if they can't pen you, which is also another situation, if you're in the Churchill, they'll just cripple you enough to the point where you can't really do anything and your game's now going to be ruined anyway. And it will take you 10 minutes to get across the map, when it already would have taken 5. So, yeah, it's pretty rough, the low-tier British experience, in my opinion. There's probably, I don't know if there's worse out there in-game. Low-tier France is pretty bad. But, yeah, I don't know. I think low-tier Britain's pretty up there as one of the worst. $80 for the newest F-18? Yeah, exactly. I just think it's outrageous. I think it's outrageous that they charge it, but I think it's worse because people buy it, right? That's the problem. Like, it's a long-standing thing when it comes to gamers, really, is like, for as much as people complain about bad business practices and stuff, people also still fund it. So it's like, Gaijin's not going to stop doing it if people are buying it, right, are they? Because if they can make $80 a piece on a premium vehicle, why would they stop making them? Someone was, I had a conversation about this a while ago with someone in stream. I mean, what's the fucking point? Oh, Jesus Christ. About 1 million rockets and then a bomb. Nice, good job. He's so skillful, that guy. I had a conversation about this with a guy a while ago in stream where he just came in. All he used to do is just come in and complain about
OP Russian premiums. That's all he ever used to do. Is you just come in and moan about like, OP Russian premiums, they should be removed from the game. It's like I explained to him, it's like Gaijin won't remove them because if people buy them and it gets them to spend money on the game, then they're just going to keep making OP Russian premiums, right? It's like the bigger problem is I think people sometimes just, they get in the habit of paying for things like that and they just keep doing it. It's like if people don't buy it, then Gaijin won't do it, right? But it's just, I don't know. I think consistently in my games, 5 to 10 F-18s. Yeah, there you go then, exactly, it's a perfect example. They make a vehicle like that that's really very pricey. Probably needlessly so. They don't need to charge that much for a premium vehicle, but they do. And then people buy it. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's all the gamer's fault, because some of it is. Everyone has a hand in the blame here. Yeah, I'm not looking at you, Rad Campfagen. Please pull around the corner. He's repairing. Jeez, man. Oh, it's that beg light Panzer again. Oh, this fucking guy, dude. What an absolute bum. Good job, beg light Panzer. You just sit there the whole game. You're so fun to play against. I love players like that. He just finds this one spot in the opposite end of the map. And he's like, no, I'm not leaving this grid square the entire game. Good for you, bud. Must be fun. Must be real fun sitting in one grid square the entire fucking game. Boring, dude. See, stuff like that, that's kind of what puts me off realistic when people do it in arcade, is people doing that shit, where they just sit there for like 10 minutes in the same spot. Just annoying. Was he like, Russian bias, Gaijin so bad? Pretty much, yeah. He just used to, all he ever used to do is he used to say Russian bias, Gaijin so bad, why are all the top tier Russian vehicles OP? He then used to just complain constantly about every premium being OP, even though most of them are crap. And then he ended up getting banned in the end anyway. But it was just like one of those people who just constantly wanted to argue. As all he really ever did was just come in to argue about something. Like I explained with the game Destiny 2 as well, which is obviously another free-to-play, that in a lot of cases you'll get people who will complain. What I was explaining was that you'll get, like, Destiny 2 is the prime example. People will sit there and they'll go, oh, new DLC looks terrible, never gonna play it, recycled assets, where's the content? They'll complain about that for months. And then the second the pre-order drops, they'll instantly buy it. And it's like, well, I thought you said it looked terrible. And they're like, well, I've got to buy it, it's the next DLC. And it's like, I was like, yeah, D2 is a good example of that, of where people just complain about something but still keep funding it. So Bungie won't make better DLCs, for example, because they don't need to, because they're still selling the ones that are subpar, or if they were. But yeah, he just argued with me about that type of thing for ages, and then he eventually got banned because he was just toxic for no reason. He the same guy. So after he'd gone quiet after a while, when I told him that I thought he was just wrong about a lot of his stuff with he moaning about with Gaijin, which I agreed with some of it on, right? Like there are some OP Russian vehicles at top tier, not every single one of them, and also they're kind of there because people will play them because Gaijin's a Russian company, and I'm imagining, I don't know, probably the majority of the player base for War Thunder is Russian, so it makes sense that the Russian tank at top tier is going to be really, really strong, because otherwise you won't get as many of the Russians coming and playing the game. But we kind of gone back and forth on that for ages, and then he randomly just came out of nowhere and just started being like, yeah, there's this War Thunder streamer I watch, he's really toxic, he doesn't play with viewers, and like he doesn't like other content creators. And I was like, that's cool, why are we randomly bringing this up? Like, why you just randomly bring it up to me that some random streamer who I don't know is really toxic? I was like, okay. And then out of nowhere, we were just kind of like memeing about it. And then he randomly starts going on about how he has his brother, was it his brother? I think his brother works at Twitch. And he worked in like some, you know, one of the teams in Twitch working on stuff. I ended up making some joke where I said about clearly he doesn't do a lot because they don't make many good choices for the play, like for the actual streamers. And he was going on doing the whole like my uncle works for Nintendo thing.
and I asked him what department he works in and kind of, you know, was talking about it with him. And then someone else made the joke about like, oh yeah, my uncle also works at Nintendo, and he just came out of nowhere and just said something like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said something along the lines of like, whoever said that fucking message, you're blocked. And then he said like another insult that he just threw in the middle of it as well. And I was just like, it's kind of ironic though, isn't it? The guy who's like, oh, this random streamer that I found is super toxic, and then he's like comes in and calls someone a prick because they made the joke that my uncle works at Nintendo, you know? And it's just like, all right, dude. So he got banned in the end. He was no loss. 50% is American? Really? 50% of the player base in thingy is American. Explains all the fucking clickbaits everywhere. I hate the clickbait, man. It's just every fucking game I play, it just pins me through the turret front. Oh my god, did you know who I am? Yeah, he was being very, like, angry. And my favorite part about it, this is genuinely true as well. I'm not going to name drop him because I'm just not about that, but genuinely true. It turned out that the guy who I banned was actually a streamer himself. He was a very small streamer. He had like 100 followers or something. But that's irrelevant to the story. I just mentioned it. He's not like a... It wasn't like this was some huge streamer who came in or anything. But so it was like a small streamer who came in, and he had nothing in his bio except one thing, which the thing in his bio said, bullying and toxicity will not be accepted in my stream, and anyone who does it will be banned. And I thought, wait a minute. Bullying and toxicity will get you banned? I was like, And he has that in his own rules? Interesting. I was like, that doesn't really make sense now, does it? Because what did you do in my stream, my dude? Didn't you come in and be toxic for no reason? I was like, oh, this guy's just a bit of a clown, isn't he? This was after I banned him anyway, but I was just like, what an idiot, dude. No, don't be toxic, I'll ban you. And what does he do? I guess he goes around to everyone else's stream to get his toxicity out. It's like, mate, bloody hell. It's like, there's something wrong with some people though, where they just look at that and do shit like that. It's like, do you not realize the hypocrisy of what you've just done there? Well-adjusted individual, yeah, exactly, bro. Bit counterintuitive, innit? Hello. Jesus, where did he come from? But yeah, exactly. I just don't know what he was thinking. I don't know what that fella was thinking at all. Too far forward. That guy was just something. He was something. Oh, well, this guy just there's a guy behind me then, I think. Unless it was the wreck. I don't know why he didn't strike. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm actually a moron. I am a moron. I am stupid. One for the F1 fans, though. That was actually an idiotic move from me there, driving around that corner. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, no, it's really weird, though. That guy, he's just got really angry. It's just weird anyway, though, right? Just a little bit weird behavior. I mean, to just randomly come in anyway and just go, by the way, streamer, I saw this other person who plays War Thunder once, and they were super toxic. And it's like, okay. Why are you telling me about it? Alright, like, there's a toxic War Thunder streamer out there? Okay, like... I don't know. Maybe he was just new to Twitch or something and he just didn't understand that, like, that type of thing happens a lot. Hey, over the... Where was he? Hold up. He was on the right. Was he driving out of... Oh, he was driving out of spawn? He must have just popped up on the ridge right as I was looking over there or something then, because there was no one there earlier. He must have shot me from over there. Is it Donbass again who killed me, I think? Yeah, this guy. Bloody Donbass got me twice now. A crazy goose as well. Thank you for the follow, though, person think. I appreciate it very much. Or a person that doesn't think. Thank you for following. I do appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. I'll do the, like, well, I won't do an intro spiel because I don't really have much of an intro. But just, I'm a variety streamer. I stream 4 times a week. I don't have a schedule here directly on Twitch, but I do have one in my Discord. But I stream 4 times a week on GM. Well, I guess it's not. No, it is GMT at the minute, isn't it? Next week it becomes BST again, doesn't it? Because we switched to summertime in a week, which is nice. So a reminder for everyone, actually, that in a week's time, stream start time will change because our clocks in the UK will change next weekend. Is it Sunday night they change into Monday, though? Or is it Saturday night into Sunday? I can never remember with these. Time do they change? The 30th, which is next weekend. It's on Sunday morning. Right. So yeah, it'll be before stream. Yeah. Saturday night, Sunday morning, yeah. What level are you? 66. There's my thing. 3,000 games, nearly 9,000 kills. 7.8k respawns. My service history is a little bit wonky because I used to play back in the day. I used to play German stuff a lot, and I have a lot of battles in some of them where I wasn't very good. But I had a lot of battles in some of these vehicles because I didn't have premium account at the time. So like the Panther D stuck around because I basically what ended up happening. Drop out the QA. You can see it here in this. The VK got added, and then you got the Panther D, and then you jumped to the Panther G and the A. I had basically no Silver Lions at all, so I couldn't afford to buy any of these vehicles. So a lot of these stuck around for a very long time, basically just because I couldn't afford to buy the next vehicle in game because I had no Lions. So some of those vehicles like the Panther stuck around for 200 games, which is more than I have some of the stuff like the Chieftains for now. But it was, yeah, as I say, it was basically down to the fact that I didn't have premium, so it took me absolutely forever. But I'm in Britain, I'm 10.7. In US, I am 8.3. I don't think I've unlocked the 8.7s yet, but I'm 8.3 in US. 7.7 in Germany on ground with the Tiger 2. And then China, I'm like 2.3 or something, so it's not really worth. Soviets, I'm also at about 5, I think. So I've kind of jumped around a little bit and then focused more on Britain as I've started streaming the game consistently. I've probably been streaming War Thunder consistently for maybe 6 months now. Something like that. Maybe 6 or 7 months. When that's happened, that's when I've been a lot more consistent with the grinding of One Nation, when I kind of eventually solidified on I'll just do Britain. And then I'll go through and finish the next tech tree after I do that. So it's why I'm probably not that developed in any one particular tech tree for the amount of time I've played. Because as I say, I kind of just jumped around a lot when I was earlier on as a player. And kind of as I mentioned, my account was broke as shit. So because my account had no not golden eagles, silver lions, I had no credits, and I was just stuck not being able to buy anything. Welcome back, Christoph. Thank you for the hello there. Yeah. It's brave of that Tam to keep doing that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Well, that guy's right in the middle of the open. I completely didn't see him. Nice. Well, that's my bad. My bad for not using my eyes, I guess. I will say, I don't actually like this map very much. There's another one of... What is this one? Arctic Pier? Is it Arctic Base is the other one? I quite like Arctic Base, but this one, Arctic Pier, I really don't like very much. This one feels way too open. The other one has the big buildings in the middle, so it kind of cuts off the map into 2 parts. But this one's so open, it's kind of like you just get sniped across the map all the time. It feels a bit annoying. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Any for the random sound there, Christoph? Timing. That was nice of whoever that was. That was Kaz, wasn't it? And I can't shoot you because you're down in the dip. Liz. Well, I shot early, I missed his gun, and then he killed me anyway. Lovely. Just YOLOing up the middle. I mean, you can account for certain things, but just some mug in a T90. I mean, look at him. He's gone from about here, and he's just YOLO'd straight up this road, and he managed to get all the way to a grid square away from the base. What is happening? Where's your air at? Oh, absolutely pathetic. To be perfectly honest, I really don't play air very much. I'm kind of a tanks person through and through. It's just kind of one of those ones where it's like with the actual historical part of the vehicles, I've always been interested in tanks. I've just not really been that interested in planes. So for me, my planes, I think my highest in any set of planes, genuinely, is 2.3 or 3.0. And the TAM's there as well. Okay. I mean, I wasn't even that aggressive. I basically drove out of spawn and got fucking spanked, so that was fun. Ugh. Horrible map. So yeah, I can show you if you want. I'm pretty sure my highest is British planes. Yeah, 2.7. There you go. I really don't play planes very much. It's just I don't mind it. It's just like it's just not that I just prefer tanks. It's just the way it is, right? There's my US tech tree. German. A few things have been added since I started playing, so I mean a few things different now. I've also unlocked the pattern and that thing. I've very nearly got the Rakuten. Russia, you know, at 5.0, so I haven't really done a lot there. I used to play this alongside USA at the same time as playing with Mirage, but don't do that anymore. China, I'm very early on, but I'm trying to spade everything, so that'll be fun. Israel, Sweden, I've done nothing. Italy, nothing. Japan, nothing. France, I've done very little. I've basically done like rank 1. And then obviously Britain is, other than this line, which for some reason I just never did. I've worked my way down, apart from this thing which got added, which I don't own. And I didn't like the missile carriers, so I didn't bother picking these up. But other than that, I've gone straight down the Challenger line. I've gone trying to knock all this stuff out. So yeah. Basically, I'm not going to say exclusively Britain, but a lot of British stuff. And then the odd bit of the other. Kind of view in reverse, 13.7 in air and 5.7 in ground. Yeah. Oh, we joined late, obviously. I feel like, I mean, that's just the way people are in this game, really, isn't it? Is you are either like a tank person or a planes person. I don't think there's that many people that are like full on, oh, we found that King Vita guy early. That's good. I don't think there's that many people that are like hardcore for both. I think a lot of it is like you either like planes or you like tanks. Not. There's probably some crossover. What was that? Oh, booms. There's probably some crossover, but I just don't know like exactly how much and who it is who does it. But I'm sure there's people who play both. But yeah, so I feel like most people just focus on one. Or at least maybe focus one at a time, so they want to do planes, and then when they finish planes, they do ground. But the ground experience is definitely interesting. Oh, I've got to try and help this guy in the SIG. Come on, lad, I'll try and help you. Am I repairing myself, or I think I'm repairing him. Good. I've got to try and save him. Keep the 1.0 alive. Get down, Mr. President. No, they got him. No, they killed him. The VIP is dead. The SIG 15. Oh man, I'll never live that down. Try one match with the USSR I-16 Reserve Air Arcade. Oh, I can. I mean, why not? I'll give one match again. So I don't normally play planes, but we're actually making really good progress on this today with the British stuff, so I might do one just because I've got some time spare, basically. Ow. I also play other stuff on stream as well that isn't War Thunder sometimes. So I play War Thunder. I stream 4 times a week. I play War Thunder twice, and then I play 2 other games just to keep a bit of variety, because otherwise I'll lose my sanity. Well, more than I already have.
So at the minute, we're playing a 100% achievements playthrough of Starfield, which is made by Bethesda. So we're trying to get all the achievements in that game, which we're at 36 out of 50. And then the other game we're doing right now is we're playing through the Mass Effect trilogy. Well, we're currently on Mass Effect 3, so that's been really fun as well. So I do also have to play other things to keep my sanity up high. Otherwise, I actually would lose my mind if I just streamed War Thunder, I think. Nice. 5 seconds turn time. That sounds good or bad? Pretty bad, actually. I'll do a match in it. Why not? I'll only do the one though. Cheers, 2S38. The only time a 2S38's ever been nice to me. Usually they're shooting at me and I hate them. I really wanted to get out of this spot as well, but it's kind of like there ain't really much else to go to really here for a challenger, I feel like. Kind of just you sit here in this kind of position and play the snipey game or nothing. I almost died there as well. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that have been amazing if I'd sat there the whole time, waited, and then I just get killed the second I leave that spot. There you go, I died the second I leave the spot. How did he get me? He penned my upper plate through the viewport. Didn't even think he could see me there still. I couldn't see him anymore. Maybe there's a fence blocking it. Oh well. We're only playing casual gaming, you know. How's that bad? Fastest turn playing? Well, I don't play planes, so I don't know if that's good or not. That's what I mean. I don't know if a 5-second turn time is good on planes or not, because I don't play planes. Literally, as I say, my best is like 2.7, so I have no idea. I don't know the first thing about playing planes. That's what I mean. A whip on that shotgun. It's that sound. That Halo sniper rifle boom. What's special about it? Never gonna hit, but you know what? Yeah, I don't know anything about plane stats or anything. Like, people will sometimes come into stream and they'll just ask me, they'll be like, is this a good plane? It's like, I have no idea. No idea. Fucking drone, man. That's surely aimed at me. No? Good job I can reverse quickly, isn't it? That's never going to hit either. I always think the MBT 2000 isn't Chinese, it's something else. And then I look at it and remember it looks just like a ZTZ. Or a ZTZ, as some people call it, I imagine. Not us over here, though, of course. Is this very aggressive or is this very brave? I don't know. And I've not got any machine gun shots left. Let's just blindly fire into the smoke. I am not very happy in this spot right now. I am rather terrified. This could have gone better, and I think what's happened here is that smoke has sort of stopped me from doing what I wanted to do. So I'm hoping when the smoke clears, I'm not immediately going to get killed, but I think that's probably what's going to happen. Unless I'm very lucky. Someone's running around. Ooh. Who's machine gunning me? Good job I don't have my ass hanging out too much, isn't it? Thank you. 5 to 12 turn for a fighter, 10 to 16 turn strike, 20 plus second turn bomber.
Truck's up and running.
Ah, we had the BMP. Get one on the bump. Ooh. Oh, bloody helicopter got him. Ow. Ow. guess the Leopard 2 on the other side, the teammate didn't really push him as aggressively as I thought he was going to, though. He just kind of sat back. Then when I pushed the corner, he shot me, and then he didn't immediately pull in and refrag him, and I got shot from the Leopard on the right. Very annoying. Oh. I haven't really had that many great games. The only thing I can say, though, really is... I do tend to have this thing that always happens where I kind of fall off after a certain point in time. So I usually end up playing pretty well for the first, like, 3 hours, and then from 3 hours to 5 hours usually is kind of, like, incredibly inconsistent, and I'll do something insane, and then next game I'll just die with no kills. Or it's just terrible. Oh, he just respawned. Like, I think I did that before once, where I got... the game where I got 16 kills was, like... I hadn't done anything all game, and then I just randomly pulled down nowhere. What time is it? Okay, we got a few minutes. Oh, it's... Yeah, that's why. But this one, I don't have it unlocked. It's 1.7, I don't have it unlocked. Well, there goes that idea then, I guess. That's unfortunate. I thought that was the reserve tier one as well, but I guess not. I-15. Oh, one of these biplanes. Alright. Do it. Try one match. And then probably, well, depending on how quick this goes, after this match, I'll go to a BRB quickly. We do an hourly BRB just to get rid of the ads for anyone coming into stream, but that does unfortunately mean running ads ourselves. But we run them when the game's paused during an ad, like, BRB break. Bit of a voice crack there. But we run them during the BRB break, so no one misses anything. I always step away from the PC and pause the game, so... We'll have that in about 10 minutes, and then... we'll be into the final hour of today, probably. I usually stream for about 5 hours a piece, so... Right. Let's use this one first. Why not? They're basically the same, aren't they, I think? Let's see how this goes. Dogfight every plane. Minimum fuel. Oh yeah, I guess I'm not going to survive. The match ain't going to last 22 minutes. It's only arcade. It'll probably last less than 5, probably. Yes. We're in a 1.3 game. It's a pretty tight turn circle. You actually get up high at all? A little bit. Engine's not that crap on this thing. Gladiator, I think that's what I'm going for first. Or the HE-51. Yeah, actually this guy's flying in. Bunch of people down there, aren't there? Oh my god, I actually came up too quick then. I came up so quick, he was still underneath. I'm getting shot from someone behind me as well. Who shot me? There's no plane behind me. Who was it who shot me? No idea who clipped me a minute ago. Unless it was that it could have been the ground troops, I guess. Height doesn't matter. Okay. Let's do this. No one will hit me while I'm doing that flying around. Being so slow. Oh, it's the bomber gun. That's what it is, isn't it? I want a team kill. What is this fella doing?
Look at the minimap to see what's behind you. Yeah, I did. There was no one behind me, though. That was weird. I must have been shot by one of the ground AA guns or something. Very odd. There you go. Took him a long time, though. Swordfish just bombed like 6 things. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. I've got an engine leak. I'm going to run out of engine power pretty soon then. Alright. Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait until we eventually run out of steam and then pretty much just... Can't even turn either. That's awkward. I think we might have to J out here. I'm guessing that the guns on that bomber did too much damage to us. We're losing speed. Yeah, I think we might have to just drop a J here and get out. We're just falling down anyway. Let's land it and then we'll do a J. Go for a nice landing. Why not? Right in the middle of the field. That was a smooth landing. Actually, I'll tell you what, that P-26 is flying right at me. I might have a go at him. Guy in a blaze of glory. No, he's got me. 15 plus kills in a match in these O-15s? Damn. My best in any game mode ever, as I say, was 16 once on a match of Mozdok on ground in Chieftain Mark 10. That was like 9.3, I guess. Funnily enough, I actually dropped... I played a game on yesterday with Mirage as well in the M60A1 Rise where I dropped 15 kills. So I had a couple of strong games there. Is that the same guy? I think it is. The same bomber from before. Leave that because the bomber gun's going to get me again.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
I feel like I haven't played really low tier planes for a while. The gun on this thing is terrible. Oh, that was good. Well, that was a disaster of a game. Oh well, that's why I don't play planes. Oh, that was a dog of a game. Doesn't bother me though. So lock that in the vault and never play it ever again. We'll forget that game ever happened. Where are we on this? 74. That's the one to focus on. I don't know if we'll do that in an hour. It depends. This we definitely will. This will get finished. The other I don't know about though. If I can get the Vickers done, that'd be nice. So it's firing at you from behind, just turn sharply up and roll. You sort of do a stall maneuver to get him in front of you. It works every time. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Oh, that's the Russian tank, isn't it? 175k each. I'll sleep now. It's almost 11. Have a good one, person think. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the follow. And you have a good rest of your night, okay? Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. We got like 4 minutes until the BRB.
So, you can die.
Thank you, Christoph, for the so I can die. Can indeed. Do you know what else you can do? If you'd like to, anyway, you can download Marvel Strike Force using the QR code that periodically pops up on screen, or you can use !Marvel to get a link for it, or like the one in chat just there. And you can download the game and help support the stream if you'd like as well. Up to you, but you can do that. Just like I can die. You've got about 10 days for the rest of the campaign, so there's plenty of time. If you still want to get in and do some work on it. Up to you. But plenty of time. Plenty of time. We're just chilling here for a minute because the BRB is going to start in like a couple of minutes, and otherwise it will just go in the middle of a game, and I don't want that to happen. So we're just waiting out until the BRB starts. Done again with foods. What'd you get? Food you got? Something good. You've got pizza. That's what I'm gonna say. You've got pizza, haven't you? Bit of pizza. I always just vote pizza every time anyone says they got food. I do enjoy a bit of pizza. I'm just checking to see if that raid thing's been processed yet or not. I hope it has. How's that? Has it? No. Damn. When will they process the ultimate raid? I hope they do. Could use that. Useful. Salmon, smoked salmon, mac and cheese, baked sweet potato, carrots, some fresh salad green. That sounds pretty good. Good little meal there. Baked sweet potato is a funny one because I like sweet potatoes, but sometimes I don't know. Sometimes they can be a bit too sweet for my liking, and I can not like them. Like sometimes I get a bit sick of eating them after a bit, you know. Onyx in a realistic game, nice. Bruised offline today as well. I haven't seen much of Bruised recently. On the game, anyway. Been in stream. Haven't seen him in the game much, though. You have a fiend for War Thunder, ain't you? Grilled purple sweet potatoes when I was in Okinawa. Oh, like taro. What they're called, isn't it? Taro. Sounds good. Be interested to try that. Purple sweet potato, eh? I don't know if we have purple sweet potatoes here. I don't know if we do. I mean, I know they exist, obviously. I just don't know if we have them here as something you can get. We might do. What was that again? 74,000. Right. The RB's going to start in a minute as well. I wasn't know they're only native to Japan, but I could be wrong.
Well, they could be, but they've probably been exported. That's what I mean. So, like, that's why, what I mean by that is I suspect they've been exported to other places. Oh, it's not taro. That's not the same thing. Never mind. I thought it was. Purple sweet potato. No, I don't think I've ever seen these before. What makes them purple, I wonder? Purple sweet potato ice cream. Oh, hang on. I can buy a box of them. 6 kilograms of them on Amazon for £30. There you go. Health benefits of purple sweet potato. Nice. Let's do some learning, shall we? Antioxidants. Not bad by the looks of it. Sweet potatoes are quite. I say, like, they can be a little bit too sweet for my times, but I don't mind. The BRB is about to start as well, so I'm going to switch screens real quick, and I'm going to pop off for a second, and then we'll come back, and we'll finish up for the final hour, shall we? So, I will be back in a moment. Here I'll be, everybody.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. And also, Christoph, thank you for the first cat ears of the stream. We haven't seen that today, have we? That's our first cat ears of the day. Thank you for the cat ears. And let me put the Wales timer on for 5 minutes as well. Let's get that going. Yeah. Lovely stuff. Yeah, no, I appreciate you being here though, Christoph, and having a chat with me and whatnot. You know, as always, I like to say it because we are getting towards the end of the month. Thank you for the 5 gift subs on the leaderboard as well. I appreciate it, mate. Standing alone at the top of the leaderboard there. What we love to see. I think the bits one's a bit more competitive, isn't it? Oh yeah, Onyx at the top of that one. Yeah, no, I appreciate it as always, mate. And thank you for being a part of the community and a part of the stream and, you know, all that stuff. I do appreciate it very much. And, yeah, I'm glad to have you as a part of whatever this is. So thank you for being here. I need 7 kills. I need it in about 50 minutes, which is very doable, but I still gotta play well. If I play well, it's no problem when we get on that in the time. It's not an issue, but we'll see what happens. I'm hoping I can pull it off, because that would be lovely if I could. Phenomenal, I would. Peachy, to use another word. I'd be very happy if we did it. If we pulled it off. We'll see. We're at that point of the night, though, where it kind of goes a bit quiet. And usually there's a lot less players on, so you either play the same people game after game after game, or the other option is there's just no one online. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, here we go. Be lovely if I got us into a match, though. Come on, there's got to be someone. Give us a chance to get the bonus, yeah. We need just under 2,000. We need 1,923 experience. So that's just on the challenger. I mean, we could do that in one game, to be honest, if we got a good one. I mean, this we could easily do in a game as well. And then we'd be on to the MVD on that, which probably is out of sight for the night now. If we got the 10,000, though, that'll knock us down to 64. Leaves 15k for the hour. Pretty doable. But it's only doable, of course, if you can get into a match, and at the moment we're struggling with that. So there you go. Bit of a pain in the arse, that is. Yeah, I just want to say as well a massive thanks to everyone for being here and hanging out in today's stream. Obviously a lot of you know, because you've been here the last little while, that the last week, obviously, particularly, has been a bit of a joke. And not only that, March has been a pretty torrid time in general. It's been a pretty poor month, and I've been struggling a lot this month, just in general. So it's nice to have a good Sunday today and kind of actually, you know, relax a little bit and have a bit of fun, because, you know, some of these recent weeks have just been a bit torturous, to be honest with you. So today has been kind of a nice breath of fresh air, so thank you for being here and being part of it, because I needed it. Really did. Falling apart at the seams. 3 years, 3 months, and 6 days. Could you imagine if that was 333? That would have been amazing. Been an alright Sunday. Hey, for me and for the stream, it's been a bloody banger, I gotta say. I mean, compared to like recent weeks basically has consisted of a 2-hour stream, then the internet goes nah and just crashes. So I mean, like Tuesday we were on Mass Effect Day, which is always fun. We got 2.5 hours into Mass Effect. We just got a raid. We were about to do some cool stuff, and then the game just we couldn't continue with it because the internet just crashed. And then I got it back up, and then it crashed again. And I got it back when it crashed again, and it was just crash after crash after crash. And I know it's one of those things that like I can't do anything about because I'm not physically the one who's breaking the internet. But it's incredibly disappointing for me when that happens. And, you know, I'm sure for some of you guys, Bowl in particular, I know you're looking forward to some Mass Effect on Thursday. It's probably a bit disappointing as well that there's no stream. So, it's one of those ones where it's like, whenever the internet breaks, nice shot. It fucking sucks. It really does. And it really winds me up. And I get really frustrated. I get very frustrated, but also I just get very kind of down about it a little bit, because it's very disheartening, you know, trying to stream but also having kind of the element. Fucking Puma killed me. Where? Lower plate. Oh, he's fucking invisible as well, is he? Because we couldn't see him. Yeah, nice. Great spotting mechanics as always, War Thunder. Fucking phenomenal. And we got a T80 YOLO in the spawn. Nice. This is a great match. Everyone's gone to see. Fucking phenomenal. Fuck you even supposed to do in this? Like, what are we supposed to do in this situation? The ZDZ is just gonna YOLO and die. And then everyone else is gonna fucking die as well. Ah, Christ. At least the leopard can't shoot. I won't be able to kill the Puma. I already know it, because he's probably covered. We'll only be able to hit his gun. Fucking miserable March at it again. Honestly, dude. Honestly. Last year, I think, was a decent March as well. I don't know. It's one of those ones. It's just been really. I don't want to kind of harp on about it, but it's. I don't know why I'm still doing the accent either. The timer ran out. It's just been a kind of a. I'd say it's been a torrid time. There are times of the year where I just tend to have like either really bad luck or things just don't go my way in general, and it's codeine again. March this year has certainly been one of those where it's just the world is fighting me, man. And it's just been an awful time. Whether it be like stream stuff, personal life stuff, money stuff, whatever it is, it's like this time of year is always when I have to pay the most money out, because I have things like my insurance and taxes and stuff that I have to pay out about this time of year. And all that kind of stuff. It just kind of is like March is sort of the perfect time of year where all of the shit hits the fan at the same time. And it's just a pain in the ass. But what can you do? Life, innit? Went and got a haircut and got the chart and got some great food. Yeah, that's a nice way to spend a Sunday then, right? Nice chill time. You go live when I'm at work and I want to join and lurk, but I need to keep the comms open when I'm at work. Yeah. That's all good, man. All good. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Even if you can only make it on Sundays, you know? I appreciate you coming and hanging out at all. Like, I always say it, but, like, the stream doesn't exist if there isn't a community, right? Because it's not the same. And I'm lucky to have some of you guys who are just here, you know? And you come and hang out and have a fun time once a week or a couple of times a week, wherever it is. He shoots me and kills me, and we fucking live it. And then my shot just goes, oh, it's gone off on the screen. Ah, oh, damn, went wild. Yep, just went ping over there. Nice, good shot that. Even though I was aiming straight at him. Yeah, like, I mean, there's no, you know, there's no stream without a community, really, and you guys make it what it is. I simply run the stream, you guys make it what it is. It's Codeine again. There he is. Console player Codeine. Dead as well now. Yeah. Never gonna hit. No, I'm glad that you guys enjoy your time here, you know. I know I sometimes say some things
about the quality of the stream and whatnot, and I'm sure people disagree with that sometimes, but at the end of the day, regardless of all else, I'm glad that you guys still enjoy hanging out, even if sometimes I think that I'm incredibly boring. You know? I'm glad that you still enjoy your time here. On one track there. Well, that was a horrible game. That's not really going to get us any of the kills or any of the XP we need. So that was great. We just wasted a third of the first hour. Third of the last hour. Basically doing nothing. That's fun. No, I'm not obligated. I just enjoy being here. I will be more, but time zones and work get in the way. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's, I mean, I say that the worst time zone for being here in stream is Pacific time. Probably the worst. And then I guess the opposite of that, which would be the same time zone basically but flipped east, so like 8 hours ahead. Anything within those ranges is slightly better, but it's still tough, you know. And especially at the minute, it's kind of a weirder one because of course you guys' clocks have changed over in the US, but ours hasn't. So next weekend, next stream on Sunday, our time will change on when the stream starts. As I say, the clocks will change for us, and we will then go forwards an hour into summertime. But you guys have already gone forwards an hour, right? So now there's a 7, a 5, and a 4-hour time zone gap instead of a 8, 6, 5. So, well, you're our boring streamer, so go fuck yourself. I don't know. Oh, I love that bowl. Our boring streamer. Very communist of you, isn't it? Not my stream. It's our stream. Oh no, I don't know. I guess I'm glad to be your boring streamer. Most people wouldn't want that title. I know it's true for me. I'm just boring. I'm a boring person, as I said. The gameplay sometimes can be pretty riveting, depending on who we're playing against and how I do. But yeah, I'm not the most interesting person in the world. Just a humble person, I feel like. A simple person who lives a fairly simple life. Who probably wishes I could do so much more, but can't. Well, as of immediately today, can't anyway. Who knows about the future? Who knows where life will take me and what I'll do? Or who I might spend it with. Nobody really knows, do you? Well, that wasn't very smart from the Al Khalid, no, was it? I think he tried YOLOing a bit over the top and got tracked. I think. Bang. Sound. That is just the best sound ever. Yeah, pen and a viewport, I don't know. CST, so it's currently a 5-hour time difference between our two time zones. Whoa. But there's currently a 5-hour difference. Normally there would be a 6. So until next week, let's say next Sunday, when my clocks change again. Oh, it's Maverick again. We killed him earlier on that game in Alaska. Yeah, still playing. But, yeah, so our clocks change on Sunday, or Saturday night coming up. Then we'll be on the same time zone as normal again, so it'll be back to the usual 6 hours. But as of right now, we're on the alternate time zone, or alternate clock pattern, as you guys have changed and we haven't. I don't know why it's such a big difference of 3 weeks, but there you go. Very strange. Like, you'd think if the clocks were changing and it was just based upon, like, the rotation of the Earth or whatever, and that type of thing, it would just be like the next day, or maybe even a week apart, but 3 weeks, a bit weird. But who knows? I'm going to say as well, I think we've got enough XP just off this 1 assist, 2 assists and 1 kill, probably, to get the bonus for the 10k bonus on this tank now, on the Challenger, which is really nice. The Challenger Mark III. That's very handy. That makes me happy. It's really weird though, like today, right? We've had some moments where things have been a bit dodgy, don't get me wrong. We've had the odd bit of dodge where someone's had a crack at us. It's been a bit annoying. I actually gotta say, this is probably the highest spirits I've been in for one of these streams in War Thunder forever. We missed. I don't know how that was an assist. We missed him, but it's the highest spirits I've been in a War Thunder stream for a long time, he thinks. Dare I say it's the highest spirits I've been in on any stream for a while. Not gonna lie. Ooh. Fuck. Camping bastard. Oh. Bit annoying. But yeah, I tend to be one of those people who I find it difficult sometimes to put away the events of normal life during the day or during the week and then come into stream and just, you know, clean slate, slap the mask on and be like, oh my god, I'm the happiest person in the world, you know? Because the reality is I'm not. And it's like I just can't pretend I'm not. So like in a lot of cases when I'll do streams sometimes, it's like I feel absolutely atrocious during the day and I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do it anyway. Be fine. Like, you guys are used to it now. I'm sure it's pretty jarring for some people who are like, Jesus, man. But like, I don't know, I just don't have it in me to put on a act on the stream and be all happy, you know? So like sometimes if I'm just not feeling it, you can kind of tell because I just don't sound that great or feel that great. You know? But it is what it is. Today though, it's been a momentous day. Welcome back, person think. I thought you were heading off for the night because it was late. You're back. Surprised to see you again. It's the same guy. He's in the same vehicle as well. 4 assists, but 1 kill. What, sleep? I've never heard of it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I barely sleep at all. That hit the ground. Are you serious? Oh, what he was thinking. Make the rad camp come around the corner and he got killed. Oh, I was about to get shot in the back then. Yeah, I know it's like bad. It's bad when I say it, but you know, people should always try and get a good, decent amount of sleep if they can. Makes them a lot more productive, of course. For whatever it is they need it for. Don't be one of these people. Come on. Come on. I know you're kind of like trapped in a hole there, BMP, but come on. Don't sit there. Well, I got a YOLO now because the game's basically over. So I either have to take a chancy shot at him or shoot the 2k. Nah, the game's over anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll actually try sleep. Go sleep. Do it. Always good to get some good sleep in, I think. And again, I know it's funny coming from me, the person who doesn't really sleep, but it is definitely something to do. We didn't get it. 195 short. Ugh, that's painful. I mean, it takes some real doing to get this done in time, but this will just be next stream though, which is fine. Yeah. Well, maybe. We got half an hour, 35 minutes. You never know. Depends how the games are. Sleep is taken in bursts, and I catch them on TV shows while I'm waiting to spend hours at work. My version of sleep is basically Well, my sleep schedule is not great. So usually when I attempt to go to bed, it's usually starting to get light at this point. So it's kind of difficult to sleep then anyway. But so I attempt to get into bed probably 3 or 4 hours before I actually fall asleep. And then I pretty much will just, usually I'll have something, I'll put on like a video or something while I'm just laying down just to try and chill out a bit. I'll watch something. Nothing, too high antics or anything, just something kind of normal. And then I'll just not fall asleep for like 5 hours. And then by the time I've gotten to the point where I feel tired, it's basically fully light out. And then I sleep for a few hours and then I wake up. And I do it all again the next day. Like, I'd say my average amount of sleep that I probably get across a week is somewhere in the region of like maybe 20 to 25 hours in a week, maybe. No, I don't know. Not a lot. Hi, Forks. How you doing? Are you winning? You know what? Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. I think we are winning today. I thinks we are. We're having a pretty decent day, honestly. We've done a decent amount of grinding. We've done a decent amount of other stuff. We completed another event token. We've gotten one of our upgrade bonuses on... What was it on? No, we haven't got any of the bonuses today, have we? No. We very nearly got our upgrade bonus on this thing. We're literally 195 XP away, which is really good. So we're kind of playing good progress. We've almost got this next daily done as well, which is good. So, yeah, no, I'd say... yeah. It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing, man? Game you posted on the server was fucking banner? Yeah, it was crazy, that one. It was just kind of right place, right time. So Mirage died early in that one, and I basically just cleaned up the whole lobby. It was a game where it was on Alaska. I think it shows that in the screenshot, actually, in the top left. Pretty much it was just one of those ones where every time I came around a corner, someone wasn't looking at me or whatever. So I was able to just kind of like poke at just the right time and kill someone. And the whole enemy team was so focused on our people in the town, I was able to pull up on one of the flanks and just pick people off. So I ended up, I think in the Rise, I dropped 7 or 8 kills on my initial first spawn. Then I died. I went in, I think I brought the Rise back again as a backup. And I dropped about, I think, another 6. Then I went into the T95E1. Was it the T95E1 or the Bradley? One of the two. I think it was the T95E1. I killed the SPAA who was sat in the enemy spawn, who was basically the last enemy left. And then he died for the first time there, and then he never respawned. So I got 15 kills. But if he'd have respawned, maybe I could have equaled 16. But I couldn't because that guy was a bitch and he didn't respawn after dying once. He also, I think he hit one shot the entire lobby because he had 70 points by the end of the match. Meaning that he probably machine gunned a plane for 1 hit, and that was literally all he did the whole game. And he's like, no, I'm not respawning. It's alright, dude. You have a bitch. There you go. 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and maybe I'll go back to... I need to see what Bowl said a minute ago as well. And maybe I'll go back to sleep a couple of hours if I'm lucky. Otherwise, I usually wake up at 2 to 4 a.m. depending on when I go to sleep. 2 to 4 a.m. Damn. I haven't even gone to sleep most of the time by that. Or at least gotten into my bed by 2 to 4 a.m. Also. Disagree. Rather hear it from someone who knows what a fucking shit show no sleep is. Well, see, I'm a bad example of that as well, right? Because I seem to be able to function on no sleep. Or at least very little sleep. Like, I am just one of those people who's kind of my body in general is very weird. It's very strange the way it functions, or it feels like it functions, because it's both sometimes badly affected by stuff like that, but it's also an absolute animal sometimes, and I'll just sleep not at all, wake up the next day, not feel any effects whatsoever, and I'm absolutely fine. And I'll do the next day just like I did the previous day, barely sleep at all, wake up the next day, and then do it again. Yeah, like, sometimes it's just like, it doesn't care, it feels like. It's just like, no sleep, fine. Where the fuck is everyone in the town? Jesus Christ, man. I drive in the middle of it and then get fucking gangbanged by 3 people on the side. Where's the team? Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. Every goddamn game I play in these days, drive into the town and everyone's just like, what the fuck is this? Half the team's in the goddamn castle and there's no enemies there. Hey, move. Oh. No enemies to shoot at, and they're just like, oh, let's just sit here and wait if someone appears. There's no one there. Leave the fucking castle. Nice day for a drive, Dave, isn't it? Oh, yeah, lovely day for a drive. Aren't we supposed to be killing people in this game? No, I don't think so. We're just supposed to drive around. Yeah, it's called Driving Thunder. Yeah. Honestly, man. Sometimes I really wonder why people play games like this, because they don't actually intend on playing the game, which is shooting people. They just drive around, and it's like, you're playing a shooter. Are you gonna shoot people? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Almost just function with little sleep, or a healthy amount of sleep. I feel exhausted. Yeah, I'd say I function very weirdly in the sense that a lot of the time I go on basically no sleep and my body's like, it doesn't matter. A lot of that, though, some of it just comes down to the fact as well, I think that my mental is so bad most of the time that it's like I just stay awake because I can't stop thinking. Right? Like, I'm a chronic overthinker. But also kind of folded in with that, I also just, my brain never switches off. And like I said earlier, when we were talking about, like, was it someone, Maximum said about vacation? If I take, like, oh my god. If I take time away from stream, right? And I'm like when I go for this 2-week break in the summer. When I go and do that, almost guarantee you, my brain probably will take, like, at least a week to switch off. It also... just fucking... This! We take A and they're all just sat here. Oh, dude. It's such a perfect example of me saying earlier about how people need to learn when to push and when not to. Half of the fucking people who play this game don't have a clue when to push and when not to. And that's not to say, oh, I make it perfect every time. I die like an idiot just like everybody else sometimes by YOLOing like a moron. But fuck me, man. No one in this game knows how to push. They're always just like, no, park it on the hill. We can't go for it. I don't want to die. Oh, I say my KD. Don't want to die. Well, I can't push up. It's like, that's why you're never going to get more than 3 kills in a game. Because you're just going to sit there and wait and then just get swarmed and die. Whereas, yes, maybe I get swarmed and die, but at least I'm trying to go and get it. And if I get lucky and I get the right match, might well drop 10, 12 kills. None of those people will do that, because they'll just sit and spawn the whole time and do nothing. He's still alive? Seriously? How is that Abrams alive? Oh, dude. This game sometimes... Leopard's gonna get me, probably. Oh, no, I'm lucky. No, that guy will get me. There's a fucking medium out here. I bet it's that Russian guy again. Oh, we're still just sat here. The other guy's coming up to go and sit with them now as well. They're sat in, not that far out in the open. They're all kind of just sat around. Are we gonna push them? Nope. They're just gonna take control and push through. Like, we have no map control. Look. All those mugs in the castle. What's happened? They've driven through the middle of the map and all of them are dead. They had half the team on that side of the map, and they still fucked up. Taking a castle with half the team. They still lost. I said about lemming trains last week. Or the other day, I think it was Wednesday, I was talking about what people call lemming trains, which is just when a bunch of idiots follow each other to their deaths. That is a lemming train. I die to the Abrams. Nice. That is literally just a lemming train. It's a bunch of idiots following each other up behind, going, oh, let's drive around to the castle. They all sit there. The first enemy comes around the corner. They shit themselves, and then they all die. And then, surprise, surprise, the enemy team blasts through the other flank, drives around behind, and then kills everybody. Happens way too much. Very annoying. It's like, there's a lot of games that you'll get in this in this game where you'll have the potential, the position to have like a monstrous game, and the one thing that you need is for the enemy team not to dominate your team. You know, like you'll get into a really good defensive position where you can just start taking shots at people, and then all of a sudden the whole enemy team swarms your team and they just fold. You know, and it's just a problem after that point. You have ADHD, so yeah, the brain never stops. I don't actually. So I don't have ADHD. I just have a very, very active brain. I kind of always have. I'm just one of those people who my brain is constantly thinking about something. Doesn't matter what it is. It's always thinking about something, and it just doesn't switch off. So I just spend like most nights just thinking when I spare it about all kinds of stuff. Some of it irrational stuff, some of it, you know, random stuff, whatever it is. Some about stream, some of it about life, some of it about, you know, whether I've got everything sorted for this trip in June. I can tell you why it was yesterday, why I didn't really sleep last night. I was talking to Mirage yesterday. He was telling me about the UK over here have changed their like travel advice for people traveling to the US, because with the current administration, they kind of like tightened up the borders a bit, where they were making it essentially like more difficult to get. Even if you had like a valid visa, they might still turn you away. You attempted to enter the country. And I was just like, basically I spent the entirety of last night thinking about every 1,000,001 documents that I might need to bring with me just to prove a hypothetical question if they ask me at border security what I'm doing for X thing. You know? Like, can you prove you have money? Can you prove this is where you're actually staying? How long are you staying for? Do you have a plan to leave after, you know, all that kind of stuff. I spent hours just thinking about that, being like, could you imagine if I'd done all this, built up this entire trip for years that I've been thinking about doing, and then I show up and I get turned away, get booted back to the UK. It's like, mate, that might be the end. Be the end for me. Could never live that down. What would I do then? When I say the end, I don't mean literally the end, but what do I do at that point? Come back. Hey guys, it's me streaming again on a normal Tuesday. Aren't you supposed to be in America? Yeah, I got the boot. Didn't let me in. But I don't know. It's like one of those things that now I know about, I'm kind of vaguely paranoid about. Even though there's basically no reason that they would probably have to not let me go. Because I haven't done anything. But it's kind of crazy though. But I'm sure I'll be fine. I was thinking, like, how many thousand people from different countries enter the country every day? It's probably you have to have some kind of sus-looking thing, and then they question it, you know? Oh, me, I applied for my visa waiver and stuff months ago, so... I was like, man, if I get rejected at the border, I'll be so disappointed. I spent hours thinking about that yesterday. Like, that could be awful, wouldn't it? All that money down the drain. All of that hype that I built up about it for months for myself, thinking about going and doing this trip. So disappointed. So yeah, that's what I spent all night thinking about last night. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, I live a thrilling life. I'm telling you. I tell you I'm boring and you're all like, ooh, no. Yeah, I am. I am. Trust me. You know what? Let's go in the Vickers 7 off the rip. Because I think we might be able to get up there a little quicker and maybe have a go at someone on the B side. We need big kills here because we need to try and get loads of XP to get the spading stuff. So we're going to go crazy here. Yeah, music play in my ear to keep my head busy.
To battle. Button up.
Mine... Yeah, I don't know if that works. I think I've tried something like that before. I don't know. Mine just doesn't really like quieten down, you know. Got so many current political thoughts every day. It's flooded every day. So many people just ignore it. Yeah. I just... my thing, I just tend to ignore talking about politics in general. Because it's like one of those things. Politics and religion are two of like the biggest argument subjects for people in the world. So it's like I just stay away from those entirely. I mean, that's not even to say... Personally, I just find politics not that interesting as a topic. Like, I just don't... I'm not really that interested. But yeah, I always just tend to stay away from it. Because it's kind of like everyone's got an opinion on whatever, you know, and I just decide that in my case it's best not to even just go near it, you know. So, yeah, I just stay in my lane. I want to go up where this clickbait is, but that's... Oh, he's very aggressive. And I could be very aggressive as well, but also it could go very badly wrong. And I'm scared. I don't... Oh, I want to push this, but I don't want to push this. Oh, what do I do? I don't know what to do. What do I do? I want to push, but I'm scared, man. Oh, go up on the bridge. Especially on my own. Oh, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. I've got to do it. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. Don't you shoot me. Oh, massive shot. That's huge. That might have just kept us alive. T80, don't shoot me, please. I'm good. Wipe the brow. Never worried. I was never worried. Did you think I was worried? No, never worried, mate. Easy. I think you're a normal human being just like the rest of us. Especially at work, I avoid politics and religion. Oh, yeah. I would never talk about that type of stuff at work when I was at the lab. I just talk about the sport, that was about it. Wasn't the most social fellow in the company. People have come and talked to me about it though. Because basically everyone who worked there was all like fairly from the local area, so they all had like sports teams allegiances. So I'd just like rib them about it if their team lost. Be like, ah, the team was shit this weekend, weren't they? Saying that they lost to the best team in the league, you know, I'd just say something. We just kind of meme about that. YOLO, send it? Yeah. I mean, we had to, didn't we? We do some bombing. Oh, I see a lot of people in their spawn. If they don't have a spar, they're fucked. If they don't have a spar... Look at this. If they don't have a spar, this cluster is fucked. Please. Please, 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 please. No spars. No spars, no spars, no spars, no spars. No spars. Where's this? Oh god, it's lagging. Why is the frame rate so bad? Oh my god. Get it round, get it round, get it round, get it round! Yes! This could be insane, it depends. I don't know if we're gonna hit that many people. 3 hits, no kills, you joking. I think we fell just far enough that we weren't able to get that. That was so close. Oh, it could have been insane, that bombing run. They took my wing off just at the wrong time. Keep to myself, but sometimes it gets to a point of, what the fuck, it hurts. I can sit and have a debate and argue differences, but there are limits. Yeah, I just don't bother, to be honest. Like, I feel like whenever it comes to that stuff, everyone just does so many big, like, differences on it. It's like, in most cases, people just won't find common ground on. Actually, that's just a general thing about arguments in general these days, or people discussing things in general in 2025. People don't really find common ground anymore. Like, most people have an opinion, they're not willing to move on it whatsoever. And it just becomes like... You could have something that's like just completely just wrong. He hit me? Where did he pen? Or at front, okay. You could have someone who says something is just generally wrong, right? Genuinely wrong. Like I remember a couple of weeks ago, a good example of it.
So we were talking to someone here on stream, and we were talking about buggy games for like bad game devs, and we were memeing about Gaijin. And I'd mentioned Ubisoft being a Siege player, and I said about they have bugs every season that are just like outrageous, and the game's just broken. And the guy was talking about Ubisoft, and then started talking about Assassin's Creed, the new one, the new game coming out, or has come out now, Assassin's Creed Shadows. And he was just like, haha, yeah, and like how they made up that new guy. There were no black people in Japan in that time period. And I was like, by the way, my guy, he was real. You can go look it up. The person who Assassin's Creed Shadows is based on is a real person who was around in that time. Like, you can go look it up. Ubisoft have published all the stuff. They have historians who work on this. It is real. I can assure you that was a real person. He's like, no, it isn't. Like, it is. There's proof he exists. No, he isn't. Like, he is. He's a real person. It's like, no. Okay. And then about 10 minutes later, he comes back into stream and goes, so I've looked it up. You were right. And it's like, yeah, I literally said there was proof. Why are you arguing? Like, what? You can't argue with me if I literally have proof of something that's real and you're like, no, it's not. It is. It just is. Like, you can't argue with it. It's literally fucking fact. Oh. You know, it's just like, mate. Like, nothing against the guy. But it's just like one of those ones where you're kind of like, what? SPGs. I'll keep that, but that could be difficult. The real SPA was the lag all along. Yeah, it was, man. The lag. Kicked my ass then. Probably only got time for like 2 more games, so. But to keep politics and religion out of work, but that won't stop me from calling someone out for stupid shit. I to be honest, if anything, like, I just don't engage in it at all. I just don't have any interest in it, really. I don't have enough, like, time in the day or energy to try and, like, debate people on most things. Especially if it's something that I, like, know through and through, then, like, sometimes maybe I will. If it's something that I'm not, like, super dialed in on, then it's like, I'm just kind of, I don't really care. You know, people are gonna have opinions, and at the end of the day, like, you know, that's their opinion. You ain't gonna change it by arguing with them in most cases. So I just tend to go, oh, okay, nice, and then I just move on. Well, like, it's just not worth my time. Like, I'll do that in streams sometimes, right? Where, like, every once in a while there'll be someone who will, like, usually it's like a new person will come in who will just, like, say something like that, and I'm just like, oh, okay, nice. And that is basically just code for I'm not going to discuss this. I'm just going to go, oh, cool, and just move on. You know? Because it happens where, like, that type of thing goes on. Where I'm just like, I'm just not going to get into a chat about it. That TKK or whatever it is, TKX is probably coming, the Japanese medium. He was popping up this side. He's disappeared though. Alright. He's there, the TKXP, he's just down there. People are complaining Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. I'll read that whole thing in a minute, folks. I got my fucking breach. Oh. He's gonna YOLO the corner now as well, isn't he? Look at him. Look at him just fucking YOLO. You kill hungry son of a bitch. Yeah, run away. Fuck off. Honestly, dude. See that shit? It's not even like smart aggression. He was just gonna straight up YOLO that. He probably will. He'll probably YOLO down the road and try and come out here now. I watch him do that. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if he comes out here or here in a minute and YOLOs down the road. Try and catch the Assassin's Creed thing that forks them. People upset about the new Assassin's Creed Shadows, the same people that were mad that AC3 didn't have a white British protagonist. I thought I was further enough down on the ridge that I couldn't be shot at from that guy, but okay. I guess he moved, I don't know. People hear one thing and that's all they need, doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I wasn't, I was a bit higher up than I thought. Absolutely, Bob. And then it's when someone hears something, it's like, you know, written in tablets of stone, as they say. Where it's like some sacred thing that can't possibly be wrong. And it's like, well, sometimes it just is. You know? Like, sometimes you might have heard something wrong, and it's like, someone explains it to you, then, you know, just kind of listen. Like, sometimes that'll happen with, like, Twitch things, right? Where someone will say something and it's just like... Oh my fucking god! Like, someone will say something about, like, the way Twitch works, and I'm just like, as a streamer who's experienced this for 4 years, respectfully, it's not, you know? It's like, they probably just heard it from someone else, and then that was it. Usually not worth debating with, they're stuck in the spot. I mean, I just don't have any interest in it anyway, like, right? It's just, there's, as far as I've seen in my life, that's the quickest way to burn a good, healthy relationship with someone, is discuss religion or politics and then have a disagreement. The quickest way to ruin friendships or ties between people in the snap of the fingers. You know? Yasuke, that's his name. I don't know actually what the protagonist is called. Yasuke. Oh, his turret and bounced. Oh, fuck off. Fucking stupid bump. Oh. This stupid elevated road. We were about to hit him then, and a bloody gun went flying up in the air. Good, we got him in the end. Fuck that, man. He was like dead to rights, and then the gun just goes whoop, just up in the air. Ah. It's not as bad with gun stabilizers. That used to happen all the time with like the Charioteer and the Challenger, like the Challenger TD. Fucking hell, it's so annoying. You used to just be there, be like, right, I'm going to shoot someone now, and then the gun just went, whoop, just out of nowhere. Oh, you can't get the gun depression? That's a shame. Used to drive me mental when I was playing this in the early games. Like the 5.0 range or whatever, and TDs and stuff. How much you want to bet this guy's waiting for me? Alright, well he was turning around to look at me, which is cool. That's fun. Yasuke is the historical North African samurai, now the Netflix show is more fantasy. Yeah. Originally was a slave, but then won his freedom, didn't he? Or was given his freedom? It's something like that, I believe. Someone was talking about it last week. I think that was what was the general thing. Originally he was a slave who was brought over from somewhere, and then he, yeah, as I say, he either won his freedom or was granted his freedom. That must have been the leopard that hit me. If I got set on fire by the 40-30, mate, I did. He's just hit me twice and set me on fire. I'm actually about to get bullied by a 40-30. Actually getting bullied by a 40-30. Leopard's gonna kill me anyway. Jesus Christ. There is someone coming over to fight him. Here we go. Well, at least I have a shield now. No, I don't. He's going to shoot me through there anyway. He still has a gap. And I can't shoot. He kills me. Oh my fucking god. If there's ever a sign to be like, thank fuck this is the last game of the day, it's losing to an FE 40-30 in a fucking stupid way like that. Oh, this game. This one match has frustrated me more than any other I've done today, because it's just some bullshit on two of the deaths. Like, not two of the deaths, but like some bullshit moments. Fucking hell. The rest of the day has actually been relatively smooth, but like this has just been bloody annoying. I'm gonna play one more after this game. Just one. Drive by. Oh. Breathe and relax, though. You know what? I don't normally do this. I'm going for that fucking 40-30. I do not care. I'm going for that guy. Where is he? I am here. Is he this one, or is he the other medium? That one. I'm coming fucking running. There you go. Turn that fucking front round for me. That's not a kill. Okay. But that is. Right. I die now. Yep, and the fucking... no, Type 90 is just close enough to swing around right before I reload. How fortunate for him. How lucky. I'm so glad he was in that position just to be able to fuck me over again in that game. Nice. I mean, if I hadn't taken 3 shots to kill the 40-30, then... Yeah, that was more of me just going for fucking rage kills more than anything else. I don't even care. Fuck that guy. Let's not forget the people that were up in arms about AC Mirage because the assassin had a historically accurate accent, so the whole "it's not historically accurate" crowd is full of shit. Just say it for what it is. You like non-white protagonist. Yeah, I don't know. I just find like most of those types of things are just kind of pointless debates, aren't they? As I say, it's just people who like, I don't know. Why am I joining midway through? And it's not even, oh, you're only a little bit in. All 3 caps have already been captured and I've just spawned in. Why am I being added into so many late lobbies? Like, I know it's late and there's not many people playing, but come on. Can we stop putting me in lobbies that have already started? Or at least if they've already started, on midway through being played. Holy shit. Hate joining in a game that's basically over. Yeah, there's doesn't happen so much in this, but like War Thunder, the thing is like position is kind of massive sometimes, so you'll have situations where you just lose the chance of getting to a certain position that's really good because the game goes and starts you late, right? Say like here, I might get denied going to a really strong position purely because the game has just spawned me late. I'm dead. Oh, no, he's killed my gunner. Wakey wakey, Abrams. Time to kill people. Is the Abrams going to kill this T-72, or am I going to have to kill him as well? And he's got a mate. I don't know who his friend is, but there's 2 mediums there. Christian 2. There you go. He's got no gun. Go on, Abrams. Go. There you go, Abrams. Good job. You actually killed someone. Good job, buddy. This is really cheeky. Ooh. Broke the turret. Still got him with a broken turret ring, though. Alright, Mr. Abrams. Who have we got now? Mr. Leopard is over here as well. Considering we came in late here, yeah, not bad. Maybe there are some perks. Well, no, there's not any perks to joining. The only thing you get out of joining a game late is the satisfaction of knowing that you've now got double the kills of the next guy on your team who's been in the lobby for about a minute longer than you. That's like the only good thing about it. And he's repairing me. What a nice guy. Achuk, thank you very much. Pachok. Not exactly sure how you pronounce that, but what a gentleman and a scholar. And now I'm probably going to go die to artillery because I love arty so much. Leopard 2. Yeah, I got a big cat. Let's go hunting the big cats. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, he's probably going to have a... he might have a go at me. Pull forward, Leopard. Didn't quite get him. We scratched him. We didn't... put a proper hit on him. That 72 over there, though, is kind of a little bit wary for me, because he's in a not a great spot to get me. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like this at all. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, I don't like this. There's tanks over there. There was a T-72 up there. I don't like this very much. This is very awkward. Ugh. Hate joining in a game that's basically over. Oh, me too, man. 100%. Games that are basically over are ridiculous. If it joins you in one that's like... I mean, even like this one was probably too late for my liking. If I join a few seconds late, that's fine. Joining in a game like this where you need to get map position and you basically lose like the first minute of the game, maybe not minute, but like even 30 seconds, can be really costly. if I have a position that's really strong that I go into, and it's just the position that you play in most vehicles, right? And then you just can't get to it because the game's like, no, you joined late. That's it. Enemies are holed up in positions. They're ready to kill you now. What do you do? You... Ah. Broke my gun breech and then he died. Hello, Choo Choo. What name? Old Choo Choo. It's the train. The Choo Choo train. What a fella. What a nice guy. Dude, these Abrams players, they're being nice to me now. Been having to fight the Abramses all bloody day. Game after game fighting Abramses. Now the Abramses are being nice to me. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thunk it? Noob Master 69. Oh, he's being rammed. Mate, poor guy. Look at him. He's just helpless down there. I'll see if I can blow him up with a Hesh round, put him out in a dignified manner. No, we didn't kill him in the end anyway. Well, we came second. We got 5 kills. Not bad. I think there's a break about to start as well, which is awfully inconvenient because we just finished the last game. So I do one more game considering... Oh. Smack my wrist on the corner of my desk. Ow. Shock up my arm. Pretty good for joining so late. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, you know. Not bad. I'll take that. We actually won on Eastern Europe somehow as well in that dog shit of a game. Do you know what? If I got to play one more. This last game. Last game. Final game. Final hit out. That's what we're doing. This is the final match. Again, as well, if you want to be involved with the Marvel Strike Force opportunity, the QR code is on screen. Well, will be on screen. Or you can use exclamation mark Marvel to bring it up in chat, where you can therefore download the game and help out support the stream if you'd like to. It's up to you, though. But you can if you want to. And it's all completely for free, if you don't mind too. Final game of the night, though. Yeah, Marvel Strike Force is a mobile game. It's one of those classic hero collector type games. Gacha, if you will. Although it's actually less gacha than some, to be fair. It's pretty good at how it gives you your shards and things. Gives you a lot every day. So, yeah, it's pretty fun. I've really enjoyed playing it so far. I played it earlier in the week as well, if you want to see some actual gameplay on the Tuesday and Wednesday stream. Where we did the Ultima raids. Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. It's been good. There's even a goal this time for just simply installing the game, which takes all of about a minute. So there you go. Maybe evening goes well. Our SO, but not my game style. Our SO? Question mark? You mean our SO? Something out? SO? Shout out. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. I appreciate it. Yeah, we run these types of things every now and again. They're, well, not only are they a fun little experience playing a new game sometimes on phone, but let's not beat around the bush. They're also an incredibly lucrative thing, you know. So, they are very good from that regard as well for helping to support the stream financially by allowing us to do important, fun stuff and get upgrades and things for streams. So, we always do one every now and again.
And yeah, this one's been fun. I've enjoyed it. Flanders will be the final resting place of today. Here we go. One more match on Flanders. A map which I don't really enjoy, but we'll see. See how it goes. I'll try and get to our usual spot on, I think it's here, isn't it? Somewhere like that. Oh, it's here, actually, I think, where we like going. Good spot. It's a good spot. Once we get there, hopefully we'll do some damage. It'll be nice. We'll see. We'll see.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Oh, this thing's so slow compared to all these guys. To be fair, I don't have the engine upgrades yet. These guys probably do. Not going up over the ridge like I sometimes do, because that just gets you shot. I don't fancy dying quite so quickly. You imagine if I just sniped that drone out the air. The bloody wall. What did I actually get I must have bottomed out the tank. What I actually got stuck on. VTS and a NAMA 30. I honestly don't know what the VTS is. Or VT5? Oh, we have no presence on A either. Oh. This could get really not very nice very quickly. Depends what these people are looking at. Missed the freebie. Ooh. I shouldn't have done that. That's actually really stupid of me. Because now Abrams knows I'm looking at him. Yeah, that was actually dumb from me there. We actually hit whoever that was behind. Oh, he's actually crossing. Genuinely surprised that the Abrams just crossed that. Not gonna get a shot there, are we? He backs up at all, I'm firing. And I've lost my shot. Oh, he sat there in the open as well. It's so I get fucking missiled by a light tank. Love it so much. Welcome in, King. How you doing? War Thunder has actually been very good until about the last 2 games, and then it's been just abysmal. The last 2 games have been really bad. But other than that, it's been decent. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Who's complaining? This guy in the TTD is moaning. Playing the team is terrible. Does only have 1 kill. But there you go. He's doing so well with his 1 kill. Yeah, it's the difference between like just kind of talking about whether people are bad and then like actually going into the chat to tell everyone that he thinks his team is he thinks his team is terrible. It's like, if you're gonna do that, the least you could do is actually have some score yourself rather than like say that off of having 1 kill. I don't know. Like, come on now. If you're gonna get like high and mighty on the team and say that everyone's terrible, then the least you could do is actually be outperforming everyone by a bit. Not gonna kill him. Oh, this is a bit of a not good game.
Well, I'm glad it's my last match, to be honest, so... I think I'm out. I'm War Thundered out for the day. We've played good most of the day. We've played pretty well. We made some progression. We've unlocked new vehicles. Whatever. Like, we've done good. Can't really complain about the progress we've made. But these last few games have been really dodgy, though. Unfortunately. Macabre, nice. He just pens me through the turret anyway. Yeah, I like having armor. Oh wait. I wouldn't know what that's like, because everything at this tier just shoots me through my turret anyway. I'm gonna get yellowed by this light tank, this 2S38. Please don't come over the ridge line, just go through the bloody tunnel. Or at least don't do it for 20 seconds. Please. Lucky to survive the bomb. Team's getting absolutely ruined here as well. I'm not having a good game either. He's got 2 kills now, the guy moaning. He's up to a whole 2. He's having a stormer of a game now. 2 kills. Damn. I would describe myself as having an absolutely abysmal game here, and I'm still only half the kills he's got. My game's going really poorly. Macabre's just, yeah, it's just fucking boring, as always. Sits there in the same spot, just hold down the whole game, not gonna move an inch. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. The average War Thunder experience, everybody. 90% of players just sit in one spot literally the entire game and don't move an inch. Well, unless they get the threat of being bombed by a plane or a helicopter comes after them. One of the two.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
And he shoots me through the smoke. And pens the upper plate. Oh, okay. Nice. Have a good one, Christoph. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take it easy. Camping is real strategy used by the military. Boring as shit, man. At least in this game, anyway. It's just, I don't know, it's just boring, man. I just find it really boring when people do it. Like, I know someone will be like, well, it's just their play style. Let them play how they want. And it's like, but the way that they play the game just makes it inherently boring as shit for everybody else. It'd be like me. I'm not talking about people who, like, go to one position, right? You could say, well, you camp sometimes. It's like, the difference is, though, I play a position, I move once it's not useful anymore. What people like that Macabre do, who was over there, he'll come over here, and he'll just sit here the entire game, and that'll be it. And he'll just sit here and wait. Whether there's enemies in front of him or not, he'll just sit there for 15 minutes. Especially when they do it in that one spot all game that's super OP. Oh yeah, the one on the factory map. Yeah, the one, I remember the one that we ended up finding at this, that we discovered together, didn't we, folks? When I died to it 3 times and then used it the next map. Just to see how busted it actually was. And it was just, like, ridiculous. Same guy, still sat there. Damn. And we didn't. No, we ricocheted. And we ricocheted. There he goes. There he is. He's still there. Macabre, literally in exactly the same spot. This is what I mean. He hasn't moved an inch. He is still in exactly the same spot. Now, you could say, well, it's our team's job to do a better job of digging him out, which is 100% true. But also, it's just really fucking boring. It really is. Like, at the end of the day... Oh, he's finally moved. Oh my god, I think he moved up. No way. I almost don't believe it. Yep, and then I'm an idiot because I turned my turret while I was... Leopard's gonna come after me now. It's only a leopard 1 though. It's not that scary, but I've got to repair. Ah, I got bombed. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Yay! If that guy is the one, go lemmings on C, maybe you'll kill something. He's got 4 kills now. And he's yapping like an absolute moron. 4 kills he's got. And he's telling everyone how bad they are. Okay. Was that the guy? Who was the one? Strella. Okay, no, he wasn't the guy. I was going to say, if this was the Macarva. It was the Macarva 3, wasn't it? I don't know which player it is, but it was, I'm sure it was a Macarva 3B. Wasn't that guy. Which one was the Macarva? Oh, is this guy was the... this is the Macarva. Oh. Yeah, that Macarva was... Gosh. Not a good game. Out of interest, though. Should we have a look at... should we do a... Have a look? Oh, wow. Damn. I've played a lot of games. Level 100 as well. This also counts planes. What has he got? Tiger 2. He's an older player, I guess. I just want tanks, though. I mean, his most played vehicle is the T-3485 at 5.3. 6.3. 6.3. 7. He has got a 9 in there for 200 odd games. There's a lot of games in a lot of these vehicles. Probably more than you need to spade them. Oh, yeah. Well, this is where the majority of his kills come from. He's played, was that Victory? About 400 games. He has 1,200 kills in the T-3485. His most played vehicle with 400 games. He's certainly not as egregious as some I've seen, but once a SEAL clubber, always a SEAL club. Oh, he's got 1,000 in the T20 as well. Rank 4. Once a clubber, always a... Oh, there we go. Here we are. This is what we were looking for. 4.0, 600 kills. Yep. I mean, he doesn't have too many, but no, another 150 games in this thing with 400 kills. I expected worse, to be honest, but once a clubber, always a clubber. Guy just plays a lot of like mid-low tiers and then just shits on everyone in his T-3485, which for reference, it was the D5T. This one is 5.3. So he just plays 5.0 and just kills everybody, which is Challenger, Comet, Churchill range, or Hellcat. If I played the Hellcat for as many games as he did that, I'd probably have 10,000 kills. It was lethal in that thing. Yeah, I don't know. I just find that hilarious, though. Of course, it's the guy that's, like, complaining about everyone being terrible in chat is the one who has 400 games in the T-3485. Typical. Anyway. Enough about that and about that guy. And annoying people. Stuff. Because we are at that point of the day where we are going to head off for the night. As I have done a lot of games today, and I feel like going and not playing any more games. That's what I feel like doing. So, I am going to close the YouTube stream down. So thank you, YouTube people, for being there. If anyone's been there today, don't know if there has been. If you have been there, YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I will see you on Tuesday. Have a good one.